Bam and bam. There we go. Welcome back to Pokemon LeafGreen. What happened last time? Took care of Blaine. Yep. And this guy was like, what? And we did some things. And there we go. We are, we were at the City Islands last time. We were playing LeafGreen. Once again, a weird streaming time, but my schedule is a bit weird right now. So instead of complaining, I'm just rolling with it. Let me just check a couple of things. This looks okay. We have this. We have this. We have everything's good. Yep. One thing I will do though, it's gonna be a bit different, is that I am currently recording for the City Islands video, so I will go out of my way to explore areas. One island, friends gather at Knot Island. So this place is Knot Island? But yeah. The first thing we'll do, actually... Yeah, we'll talk to trainer and people and stuff. Let me just check. So I've got this. I gotta make sure. I got like 20 windows to have open. Give me a second. So there's this. Wait. Yeah, is the video and audio okay? Making sure, because I'm closing stuff. I've got too many things open at once. Alright. So we got the guide. Pokemon Mansion, Mount Amber. We got a bunch of Pokemon we can catch at Mount Amber. But yeah. Hello, welcome. Hey folks. Also, because I'm streaming at weird times, well, we may very well meet new people. So first thing, we'll go to Treasure Beach. Hello, Blissey. How you doing? So we still need... Oh, we can... We could probably pick up the... Oh wait, no, I'm done. We can't pick up anything right now because we are stuck in the City Islands, and that's kind of one of the weird aspects of it. Is once you start the quest, you cannot leave. Nope, you are stuck here until the quest line is done. It's a very not Gen 1 decision, but this is the clearly Gen 3 part of the game, so. It's weird, it's telling me the connection's unstable. That's weird. As long as the recording's good, but... me, I'm not doing so great right now. Like I was saying in yesterday's stream, there's been some really good stuff happening recently, and some really bad stuff, so I'm feeling very weird, very strange. Which is also why my sleep schedule's a mess. But you know, you deal with the hand you're given. So right now I'm focusing very much on work, keeps my mind busy, and it's ends up being positive because then I'll end up releasing content sooner. I started watching your content while working on my own Living Dex. Great videos. Thank you very much. I'm happy to know you enjoy it. And good luck on your own Living Dex. Hopefully, I don't know which one you're going for, but hopefully it's going well. And so here we have Treasure Island. Or Treasure... What's the name of the place? I forget. Oh, we got a few Pokemon. Oh, a Fearow. Actually, we might want to catch a Fearow. Where's Fearow? Yeah. Why not? I need to check every time if I catch the Pokemon on this version or in the Emerald version, because that would actually matter a lot. I don't want to do a trade that I don't want, so. Well, not that I don't want, but that I can avoid. Ah, I was about to update the counter. Oh, by the way, the counter's not gonna update. I didn't... Give me a second. I forgot to... Where is it? Damn it. Right, here, here. Yes. And I gotta make sure not to pick the... There we go. Sorry, I need to activate. I have a specific script that changes both counters on the screen with hotkeys. Okay, listen, man, you're getting irritating. How about you eat this Ultra Ball? Oh wow, you're just being a jerk now. Alright, alright. Oh, Kachinga is not great. Oh. Oh, come on, just get in the ball. Just get in the ball. Alright. Damn. Look at this. First Pokemon. Let me just update the counter. Done. Steph Davids with the subscription. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the subscription. Oh, subscribe for 6 months. Damn. Thank you very, very much. Hopefully you enjoy the video content and the streams as well. I'm trying to stream a bit more right now because of I've been busy with the website. So now I'm done with the website. I still have a few things to work on, but... Alright, so now we have Fearow. Hang in there, man. Love your content. Thank you very much. I am... It'll get worse before it gets better, but it will get better, so... It's all good. I am hanging in there. Okay, so where are the items? Oh, Epically Epic Gamer with a subscription as well. Thank you very much. The stream has barely started. We've not caught any Pokemon yet. Well, we caught one. It was not the most exciting Pokemon. Yeah, we'll catch a Spearow, sure. Also another Pokemon we can catch. Or we can just eat it. Cool. So where... This place is supposed to be the place for... where we can find items and stuff. Maybe without the item finder it's a bit difficult. Maybe I should have brought the item finder with me. There's no items here. Where are they? Well... What's up with this guy? Ooh. Well, you know what? No item. We'll come back here with the item finder. So I think it would look better with the item finder. But yeah, it's the place. But yeah, so if I take time in places, it is because I'm gonna use this footage for the upcoming City Islands video, which I just finished writing the script of. Well, not the full script, the what I call the skeleton script, where it's just basically the talking points, the important points. There's a lot to the City Islands, man. It's super interesting. Imagine if the GameCube games didn't exist and you had to play through the entire game 3 times for Legendary Beasts. You know, it wouldn't bother me, actually. In theory. Because... like, if it was just Gen 1. Because I have, pretty much. It's like, just beating the Elite Four would not be a problem. The problem is you have to beat the Elite Four, then do the entirety of the City Islands quest line. Then it unlocks the dogs. That's the real problem. Because it adds a non-insignificant part to the game. I will say that the real bummer is the real bummer about this is the fact that you have to have the National Pokédex to access the second part. Like, that's the real bummer. And the part where the game doesn't actually tell you. Now that's a real bummer. What's this place? Oh, right, yeah. Kindle Road. So that's the beauty of the City Islands. They exist to introduce Gen 2 and 3 content to the game. So as soon as we're here... Actually, we do want to catch a Rapidash. As soon as we're here, we are given an HM that didn't exist in Gen 1. The game is not wasting any time, just bam. Oh! Oh, come on, I had timed that... Oh, come on. It was perfect. It's like just exactly enough damage, and then get down. Ugh. It's alright. Picnicker Claire. You'll give me XP, and then we're going back to heal. So yeah, while we're doing the combat... It's good because it will give us a bit more levels, because we had issues with third wheel. Because we have been doing switch training, third wheel is not as high level as I wanted to be. So the Elite Four is going to be a problem. It really is. Let me just reload. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go back. There's quite a few Pokemon we want to encounter if we can. So I will get the bag. Wait, I'm dumb. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to go to the bag. I did buy. Oh. Oh. What? Wait. Oh. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I have some weird controller stuff. Yeah. I did buy a few... Man, our inventory is full of garbage. We need to sell this stuff. Yeah, we'll clean up the inventory, so... where are my... I did buy a few... I don't have any anymore? Oh, I have no repels. Well... No repels. Oh, it's right there. I'm dumb. It's no problem. So what's in there? Yep. Okay. Very nonchalant about this. We'll actually go to 3 island, which is the one with the... We'll see. The Go Gasp. Hey, really love your Living Dex videos. Actually inspired me of doing it myself. Greetings from Mexico. Greetings to you. Hopefully you enjoyed the Living Dex. Danger, fast current fishing and surfing prohibited. See? So that's very interesting that the game is like... Usually the game blocks your path with rocks, but on specific islands the game is like, no, you can't surf, that's it. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. A bit of healing. So this trainer right there, so what's this? 2 island, Boone Island for 2. So this shop here is very interesting because you start and it's not great, right? It has great balls and fresh water. That's not fantastic. Thankfully, it is what we're looking for. We're looking for great balls. I'm not gonna buy the big balls because, Yeah, we'll we're 30. That's good. That's good enough. Right. So this game has 2 mini games, but since it requires you to have unlocked this quest line, finished this quest line, and it's only accessible here. Nobody played them ever. Oh. So cutscenes. A Gen 3 feature in a Gen 1 game. It's very weird. Like when I say cutscenes, it's not like, you know, giant cutscenes, but times where the game takes control away from you to show you some story going on, which is not in the rest of the game. Alright, so this guy also interesting. Bring me 2 tiny mushrooms or 1 big mushroom. So this is the move relearner, and this guy, usually you need heart scales in every other game, except I think this one and Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. And the reason for that is heart scales are not accessible in Gen 1, right, and with Gen 1 Pokemon, so they changed it to mushrooms so they're accessible by catching Paras. Or they added like mushroom spots in Mount Moon, I think. Yeah. Right. And here, because we can only, on the starter, we can learn a fantastic move. It's only on the starter and only if the friendship is high. Except I'm not learning Hydro Cannon, it's not good. I guess I'm learning it instead of Rapid Spin. Sure. There we go. Something I could not do in Fire Red because I did not use the starter. And this place is just like a cool little fun area, and then we can... Is there something here? Oh, this is a neat area. Okay. It always confuses me that in these games they made the TM, and berries just key items. Oh, you mean in the bag? Here? That's so much better though, because else you have like a giant I just like TMs take all the space and just they're a mess to navigate. And you kind of encourage, like, you can do like I did, where you use your TMs, or like you put your HMs or TMs in the computer. Here it's like, no, they don't count. They're like, it's more honest because that's what they are. Like, they're side stuff that don't count as items, so they put them as the side stuff that doesn't count as items. Oh, they're just not available. Damn. All right. Did you not say you were streaming on Saturday? I thought I said. I'm not streaming on Saturday. Well, I'm not streaming on Saturday, but I am streaming on Thursday and. I forget, like, because it's weird, because it's depending on where you live. Because right now, technically, it's Friday here. Yeah, Kindle Road. Let's go capture a brand new addition to Pokemon Gen 1. Which is actually not a new addition, it's a Pokemon they relocated from Victory Road to Mount Amber. I think it's the one, yeah, that's way too powerful. Rapid Spin is useless in a casual playthrough. Oh, yeah, but I was keeping Rapid Spin to lower health for captures. So, because I don't have like a weak, like a move that allows. Yeah, it's like right now I don't. That's not great. My moveset. Like, it's way too powerful, so I can't use Third Wheel anymore. Plus it crits, and I wanted to catch this Ponyta. I wanted to catch the Spearow. Like, I need to. Yeah, put Kachinga. Because we do have Spore now. We have Razor Claw as well, so. Let me just. So Spore. Because we're exploring the Civvy Islands, but we're still doing the Living Dex challenge. It's not the focus right now. The focus is the Civvy Islands, but. Aw, come on, it's gonna wake up. Nope. Okay. Okay, now we're down. Yeah, see, that's the problem we have right now, is this. Yes, yes. Ah, good proc got an item. Alright. I could have sworn you said you were gonna take a day off. Oh, yesterday you mean? Oh, we got Ponyta. Bam. Wait, give me a second. So Ponyta. So that's good. Oh yeah, well, I kinda did, Then I started doing the City Islands script, and I was done with that, and now I want to record the footage. So it's either this or I'm playing it without streaming, so might as well stream it. Oh no. It was placed in box 1. Okay. Come on. Out of the way. Okay. That was a troll. What time do you usually stream? I've never been able to catch any. I don't stream often, which doesn't help. And when I do, it's usually around 2 PM local. So like one. Yeah, it's like what, like 9 hours ago. So I think it's like middle of the day or early in the day, US time. So. Oh, no, we can't go here yet because we don't have the... yeah. And there's this place, and then there's a bunch of small areas, a bunch of hidden items. Look at this. Max Repel. Ooh. I was actually missing that. Alright. Because then we go... Uh-oh. Damn it. I tried to time it. No double battle, though. That's an extra bummer. I know it's Emerald only where we get the doubles if we are in the middle, but... So I'm actually UTC +1 plus daylight savings. So yeah, UTC +2 right now, but... it's +1 plus DSD. Yeah, okay, so we're getting some good progress, some good levels. And speaking of good progress, come on, move, we can, no. Oh. I seriously wish we could get rid of DSD. It's funny because when I grew up, I was like, it's a normal occurrence, it's fine. But then, with time, I realized, is it really worth it? I mean, I do like having more summer sun time in the summer. Like, that is actually very, very relevant. When you live in where I live, because it's just, it's like, yeah, you very much do, like, that 1 extra hour is great, is a great time. It is, it looks super good here. The weather is fantastic. But also, it's a lot of trouble. If you are... yeah, I don't have any healing. Well, I do have lemonade, but... we are kind of naked. Well, I guess I have this for healing, that's more... Let's go check out what Good Prog has. Oh, another berry. Alright. Oh, I'm done. We can heal here. Yeah. Like the fire in your heart. Ember Spa. It's like, yeah, some hot springs. Oh, fantastic. Ooh. Yep. And there we go. We have the brand new HM. Rock Smash. Invisitrio, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. I think we're gonna keep Invisitrio, it's pretty good, so yeah, Mudslap is not great. Santoom is fine. I'll guess I'll just remove Mudslap. I didn't know it was 70 for the... yeah. And now we get some healing. What's up, old man? Game is telling me go in the middle. It is weird though how we're just fully dressed. It's like, yep. Not very relaxing to have like warm, wet clothes on you. What's this guy? And then this allows us to... What? Oh, I can't rock smash or something? Oh, okay. So I can't rock smash yet. Good to know. So the rock smash HM. That's kind of lame. How the game gives you the HM. Yeah, now you have to go back. You ever plan on playing through a Pokemon game with a team? What do you mean by that? I have a team right now. What? Oh no, it's Bite. I thought, yeah, no, Surf. Ah, missed. Oh, Vital Spirit. Okay, I guess no Sleepy Sleepy. Yeah, Primate. I can take Primate down. Ah, that's lame. Yeah, because then Kachinga's going down. Oh, never mind. Plus, it's completely unhygienic, yeah. It's the same thing. It's the weird thing in RPGs and JRPGs where you just go to bed fully clothed. Oh, oh, nice. So it's good that I did this in this order because I didn't know Rock Smash was required a specific badge. Because when I did the City Islands in Fire Raid, I didn't. I did them after the badge. So now it's one more thing to put in the video. That's awesome. Okay. Now we go north. Let me just check, because I am following the checklist, making sure I don't miss anything. Yeah. And so after this, yeah, it is the Mount Amber. Almost finished the story of Pokemon White. I hope you're having fun with it. It is one Pokemon game I really want to play. The same way I wanted to play Emerald fully. I'm happy I did. For the longest time I did not like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. And then I played the entirety of it. And yeah, no, those games are okay. Those games are alright. We won't bite even. Yeah, still good. Because of this, because of flinch. I'm gonna put strength here. I don't think we're gonna use Hydro Cannon a lot. It's more like a Hail Mary. So I'm thinking more like a Blizzard or something would be better. Oh well, I can't say anything about the story, but yeah. I won't, yeah, okay, don't spoil me because I have not played it yet. At all. I will say though, it's hard to avoid everything, so I do know some stuff, but I don't know, like, specifics of the story. I do know things get pretty intense, but we do have an antidote here. Yes, we do have the small cutscene. It's fine. Alright, the brand new Mount Ember. Look at this. Steamy Ember. No, it's good. I'm alright, dude. Gen 9 story also goes hard. Yeah, well, we were talking about it yesterday. About Gen 9 story. I'm thinking I should probably just go into the options and do switch training the right way, where I switch every Pokemon. Pokemon Ranger also, a game I'm looking forward to trying out. Aw, come on. Oh, whoa, full restore. Whoa, what is this? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Pretty alright. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay. Good to know. Let's recharge. Trying to decide how I should deal with the other 3 games, if I should go straight into White 2 or clean up Black 1. Well, it depends if your final goal is to catch everything, or if you just want to experience the story. Oh, so it is a recharge Hydro Cannon. It used to not be like that. Yeah, we were charging Hydro Cannon. Maybe it's a Gen 3 specific thing. Yeah, it is a water Hyper Beam at that point. Ooh. Ooh. Almost exciting stuff. Oh, no, it missed, so awesome. Okay, okay, well, I've got a flute, and I'm not afraid to use it. Okay, yeah. I do like that the music stops and then just listen to my flute solo. Damn! We're back to the nasty stuff. Come on, I want to just get some XP on my... Oh, all I want is some XP. Oh, it's super annoying. What's extra annoying is that the only reason we need to switch train is because we don't have access to Spore. Oh my god. Oh, great. Man. With the paralysis and... Great. This is great. But the only reason is because, as opposed to Gen 1, we don't have access to an easy Spore user. High level one. Oh, man, that 1000 would have been good on this other Pokemon I have. Yeah, I'm leaving, girl. Hey, Ace. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm gonna just, yeah, put it to shift. Because we really, really, really need a proper catching Pokemon. It sucks. It sucks that it means like we're gonna... It's gonna take longer, the entire thing, but... So, yeah, we have to go here, because here I think there's a Team Rocket dude. There it is. Right, so that's the area that unlocks once we got the National Pokédex and dealt with the Elite Four. Hydro Cannon is the English name of Hydro Blast, and Hydro Pump is what we call in French Hydro Cannon. Oh yeah, right. Oh, that's why there are two paths. Just in case you got the thing. Chop. Yes, we do want... Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, we're now here, so... There's actually a bunch of Pokemon we want to capture. Yes. Good stuff. Get in my ball. So I'm a chop. It should be easy. There we go. Good. One more. Let me add my chop. There we go. And here, there's actually quite a few Pokemon. So we already have the Ponyta and the Fearow, but we would want like Rapidash, which is 5%, and Magmar, which is also 5%. The problem is we don't have the catching Pokemon to get them, so it would take too long right now to... Yeah. I think we switch. I should check how many Pokemon, like the number of Pokemon I have. Once we're done with this, I really need to get the multi-XP XP share, rather. I keep saying multi-XP. That is the French name. Hiya! I'm a bit meh on the recharging attacks. Yeah, it's weird. I do like them. Like, I did like them. It's a bit cheating, but I did like in Gen 1 when you took down an enemy Pokemon with a recharging attack, you would not have to recharge. It really made those moves like Hail Marys, which makes them kind of cheap, but I did like that part of it. Yes, I will change Pokemon. So is this the third run? Well, it's the second one in Fire Red, Leaf Green, but the third one if you count Emerald. I did one Emerald, one Fire Red, one Leaf Green. Although the Fire Red was more for fun than anything. I will trade a few Pokemon, but not many. Right now, this is the I finally get to experience the Civvy Islands run. Alright, so what do we get here? Yep. Might need to go back and heal again. How hard are you going to get Mew and Celebi? Mew, I will use the event. I will basically use every event. Because I want to see them. I want to see all the events in the game. And it's a bummer that they didn't make them accessible, because the thing was translated, it was accessible. The item just never got released. For Celebi, though, I'm thinking... I think there's a way to change your save or to make it work on the Japanese version. I don't know. Or just, you know, cheat them into the game. Celebi is a very weird case. So. But for sure, Mew, pretty straightforward. Might as well inject them if you're going to edit the save. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'll see if I can still see the process if you were doing it in Japanese. I think it'd be cool to at least see the process, but if I can't, I can't. Whatever. It's fine. Ultra Ball. Oh yeah, no, I know there are videos about that. You know, what I mean is I'd be cool in my Living Dex videos to have this process be part of it. Okay, got away. It's for the same reason I could find videos about the Savvy Islands, but I want to record the footage myself to test things out and to actually experience them for myself. So I can make the video about the Savvy Islands. But it is super cool. It is like just a bunch of Gen 2 and 3 items, and you know, they found a way to add them to Gen 1. That's super cool. I think this playthrough is the first playthrough where I genuinely naturally used a bigger team than just my starter and then one other Pokemon. Because we have used Invisitrio, and we have used... Whoa, alright. Eat my Rock Smash, then. Oh, never mind. Alright. Because we've used Invisitrio, and then we've used Nidoqueen. Our Safari Zone Nidoqueen. Not very effective. Man, what is up with this Machop? Yeah, I don't have great stuff, like Poison Sting's bad. Yeah, great. Booster Revenge is not gonna be very effective. That sucks. I was thinking, hey, easy Machop. But nope. This guy has taken down 2 of my Pokemon. That was not worth it. Yeah, and we're not even getting the right... We would want a Machoke here. Because we need 2 Machokes. We'll be back here, but... Alright, well... We're here. And we'll get to the summit of Mount Amber. I will say I like the fact that this area is mostly outside, so you don't have a bunch of random encounters. Wait, I fell into the game's trap? No, that's good. Alright, so if you were there for the Beedrill challenge, we took this guy down. We just destroyed it. We Beedrilled his face. This time we actually want to catch it. Ooh, different music, exciting. The problem I have is, ooh, Endure, huh? Aha. Sure, I can just go for the easy catch, easy capture, bam. If this was actually Gen 1, this would be a 21% right there. Yeah, it's just a higher pitch, yeah. It's probably not worth it. I'm just trying this because I did. Flamethrower, because I'm gonna try third wheel. One change I really liked, that's good in theory, but in practice nobody's ever gonna use it, is since Gen 4, I think it's Gen 4, you have, whenever you defeat a unique encounter like this, yeah. No, it's not. Nope. Yep. In Gen 4, if you take down a random Pokemon, a week later it reappears. Or no, it's after you defeat the Elite Four. Yeah. Yep. And there we go. All right. So because I wanted to try with third wheel. Okay. So if I do one surf, I think it'd be... Would it be too much? I don't know. Oh, does it say Pokemon Coliseum? Oh, I forgot to edit that. Whoops. Sorry about that. Thank you for telling me. There we go. The title said Fire Red. Well, Leaf Green, but... Okay, so it is still too much to handle. Oh yeah, I can press just B. It skips ahead. Alright, well, how about we start with both my Pokemon are down. And then there's no access, easy access to a shop unless you get... Oh, this... Because if I want to heal, that's going to be a problem. Well, I guess we... Okay, so... Because I want to have to go back and redo this and stuff, so... Although we will need to go back here, but... Because we need to go back to the chamber for the 2 Machokes. But, you know, we're here. I don't like the idea of just not catching a legendary bird when it's right in front of us. I was keeping these potions for the big challenge, but... Alright. So, I guess strength? Okay, so bite is what you're telling me. Ah, see, trapped in the vortex. If I had the other, like, whatever was the attack that I forget the name of the attack I used, I removed, but I think it would have removed this one, right? Yeah, so now we can go for the Great Ball. Rapid spin, yes, that's it. Forget about this attack because nobody ever uses it. We're using Great Balls because once Third Wheel is down, we'll be able to do the sleep. Yeah, it's a very gimmicky move, but see here it would have worked. That's why you keep the gimmicky moves, because when they do work, it's like, oh my god, this is the best move ever. Hello, Arrow. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the Moltres stream. I'll not spend too much time here. If we have to go back, then we'll go back. We'll use the next Pokemon. Here's the next Pokemon. Oh, it used Agility, so we're done. I can't use Spore unless I'm very lucky with the... Okay, well. Ultra Ball time. Hopefully it uses Agility again. Nope. Items. Yeah. Be down, the real technique, yeah. But no. The issue with using Ultra Balls is that you don't have a lot of money right now, and we're gonna need a lot of money eventually. We got a bunch of stones to buy, a bunch of everything. It's always 2, and then it never does more than that. Come on, game. What would it do less damage? Oh, right, that's... Oh, right, because it never... I forget about... Right, because it never matters. Yeah, because Upswater moves in the pinch. Yeah, I forget about Torrent, because it's never actually relevant. Yo! How about we do 2 more tries, and then if we don't get it, we'll come back here. So I think Torrent is plus 50%, right? Oh yeah, awesome. Oh, we burn. How did it get burned? Hurt by burn. I think we can just start throwing Ultra Balls right now, because... Nope. Can we get the... no. See, no miss and no first turn with this. Unlucky. No agility, no nothing. Good prog. Lucky cats, come on. A Pokemon based on the lucky cats means we get lucky. Nope. See, here, now you use Endure. Come on. It's funny. Moltres is clearly scared of her Meowth because it keeps using not great moves. Oh! Nice! We caught the Moltres! Yay! That's pretty quick. Yeah, we get the good luck cat. Actually... yeah, that's pretty good. Nice. I need to really put a caught emote or something. I really need to get on that. There we go. Oh, lucky cat. Oh yeah, the box is full, but I can't access the box here. Game. I forget. Did I press the? I think I pressed the counter. Alright, so now that we're here, that's the only thing actually. The rest is just items. Sounds like a... Ooh, Firestone. Yay. It's one less Firestone to buy. Oh, I can't get here because I don't have the... Yeah, did I... I'm sorry, I forgot for a second. Did I actually count it as part of the counter? I did, right? Well, actually, I can check. I'm dumb. I can check it right there. If I press this, we are at 104 living plus 7. Yep. Yep. I did. In case you're wondering what I'm talking about, I am using a very convenient website that keeps track of everything. And even has a guide. Isn't that super convenient? Which actually did fix the issues with the Nidorinos and the Glooms and stuff. Oh. Oh, whoops. Okay. Let's hopefully we don't get encounters. Okay, good. We'll have to come back here anyway for the extra Pokemon we can capture, but there's only one I really wanted to capture. So we have the infinite item spot, we've done this, the treasure beach, yeah. Hot Springs, we have Rock Smash, Moltres, and Ruby Path is once we're done. Okay. I'm following my checklist for stuff to check out on each island. 2 island, we did the flower route, water flowing too roughly. Move reminder. Did we do the move reminder? Yes, with 1 tiny mushroom or... Market Stall we did. And we did the Cape Brink Move Tutor. Next up, it's gonna be 3 islands. Oh, we still do need a Spearow. Let's switch it up. Different form of fortune depending on the color and what hand's beckoning. White is for luck, black wards off evil, red is for health, yellow gold is for wealth, and pink is for romance. Nice. No, but me and just a good old white, a good old luck. Straightforward. Oh, thank you for the Japanese lesson. A cool bond. Left hand is usually associated with business as it symbolizes attracting more customers, while right is for more money and is usually used for the home. Alright, well, in the meantime we caught a Spearow. Let me just boop, and boop. We caught a Spearow. And we do need all these. Oh, so it switched it. It's not gonna give me the message every time. It just switched it to straight up like another box without my permission. Just we're switching boxes. Right, so that's it. Actually, would like to. No, we said we were going back after we got the item finder. I'm getting cat attacked. Give me a second. I'll be right back. There we go. Sorry, I'm back. I took the time to stretch a bit as well. So now we visited 2 island, and now it's 3 island. Three Island, which is very funny. I like this one. The one where like vroom vroom vroom. I'm actually so I have to make exhaust noises myself. It's really silly. So this place we can't explore fully yet because this guy, once we obtain the National Dex, this guy unlocks Dunsparce. 3 Island, Kin Island of Family Bonding. What a neat island. And we still don't have access to the good PC, right? Oh. No, we do. Okay. Let's move Pokemon. So what do we have? We got all this. So I did check a few things. Oh. Wait a second. How about... actually, this. We have Nidoran male, Nidorina, Nidoran female, you need a queen. Did I catch another Nidoran male? I did. Because I was wrong with the Nidorinos, so... Alright. So we did pick up a Firestone, so... Hey, the Black Scarecrow, thank you for the raid. Welcome to everybody joining in. We are exploring the City Islands and doing a living dex at the same time. Things are exciting, but not as exciting as using... Where is it? There it is. And there it is. Eat it. Eat the stone. Hello, hello, folks. And that is going to be +1 on the living, because we already had the Pokemon. Where is it? Ninetales. I do like Ninetales. It's such a straightforward and cool design. I like it. Very much like it. Actually, we could keep the Ninetales. Why not? The Nidoqueen is cool, but also... I mean... It's Ninetales. We don't have a fire Pokemon. That's always cool to have a fire Pokemon with actual fire moves. You know? Yeah. Yeah, how about we keep the Ninetales? I should have checked if it was the right one to keep. Watch your content on YouTube, had to raid, I'm a fan. Oh, thank you very much. I'm happy to know you enjoyed YouTube content. A lot more is coming up. I had a slow time, but now it doesn't translate into content right away, but I have been super productive the past few weeks. Super productive. I wanted to check something. Oh no, I wanted to sell stuff, but I can't because it doesn't have... Yeah. Anyway, here's a fantastic new Gen 3 feature. Blocking paths. Emerald was terrible with this in the early game. Every other path was blocked because the game is like, nope. You're not... You've not played the story yet. Yep. Oh, I forgot to put the dude in first. Well, thankfully now we can. Yep. And now we're back. Good luck, Lera. Thank you. Appreciate the enthusiasm. And welcome, Viola. The luck was pretty good today so far. We caught a Moltres relatively quickly. Yeah, things are pretty good. Yeah, just one Pokemon. One big smelly poison Pokemon. More goons, more Grimer. By the way, yes, our starter is called Third Wheel. Because Blastoise is kind of the third wheel of Gen 3 remakes. You got LeafGreen, you got Fire Red. Where's Water Blue? Come on, man. Whoa. Big message. Give me a second. I'm just reading I'm not gonna read out loud, I'm just reading Optimus's message. Oh wow, you played a lot. Oh man. You did the full living dex. Congratulations to you. Oh, I did get an item with good prog. Let's go. Hey, happy to know you enjoy the content and that you've been inspired by my living dex videos. When it comes to the rules, it's all arbitrary, right? Like, we all have our own set of rules that make the game fun or not. Like, my rules are weird, but that's the way I enjoyed the games. So, even if sometimes they're very arbitrary and limiting. I'm a big fan of the toys, yeah. I was tempted to do, like, as a homage, I guess, to the first Pokemon version I played. The first Gen 1 save file I had, to keep the Squirtle level, you know, high level, but keep it as a Squirtle. Because my very, very first Pokemon Blue version save file had a level 100 Squirtle in it, which got erased out of nowhere because of trading. You know, you start a save file just to have another starter, trade it, and the game's like, no save. Like, it has happened to everybody. Ooh, nugget. Nice. That's what nowadays, if there's a save file, the game... I don't know if it's Gen 3, I think Gen 3 started the trend, but I remember in Gen 4 you literally cannot save if there's a save already. You have to start the game, do the manipulation, actually erase the save, and then you can, yeah. Then you can save. I know Gen 4 does it. I forget, like, which games force you to do that. Like where it started. If it was Gen 3. Zing! I saved in the corner of a Pokemon Center in Gen 1 and was not able to move at all when I opened the game back up. I was never able to replicate it. It was probably a hardware issue with my cart being damaged. Oh no. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, she does. Okay, yeah, that's why you guys are trying to bend spoons, huh? Right. Bond Bridge, please be quiet when crossing. What? Very forest ahead. But what is that? Why do we need to be silent? Huh? Weird. Oh. Pup. We got a pup. Oh, that's a quick-growing tree. Actually, I should probably use some of these, pup. Should we use it on one of these? That's good, but... Maybe bite? For the flinch? What do we have? Speed stat. Oh! Let's use on this guy. Special defense. Actually, let's use everything on this guy. It's not like we're gonna use... We really care about it. Attack stats, Yeah, sure. Use it. Just eat everything. I'm dumping everything on this guy. Just cleaning up my inventory. Ooh, special attack actually. Very relevant here. Okay. So our inventory is not as messy anymore. I don't know why we have to be silent when crossing. I will dodge encounters, even though we do need the XP because... Ooh. That is a rock item, if I've seen one. If I've ever seen one, yeah. Oh, we need to put our dude back in front. There we go. Another max repel. The game is telling us to not waste time here. Sorry, Venonat, but we caught a better one in the Safari Zone. Uh-oh. Sorry. What? Okay. Thank you. So basically this Venonat appeared, missed a bunch of stuff, and we just slowly backed away. It's like, okay, yeah, you're real tough. Uh-huh. Oh, Bulbasaur. Nice crit. No wasted time. And all of this nonsense just for one Parasect. I'm grateful our main catching Pokemon is one from XD, which means we'll be able to level it up quite a bit, a lot faster. You know, if I had organized this better, I probably would have been able to, should have, done Colosseum first, XD first, or Colosseum, doesn't matter really, Colosseum you can do whenever you feel like. Do XD, then bring the Trading Man, oh no, because I can't. It's a Gen 3 Pokemon. The catching Pokemon. So in Gen 1 we're kind of stuck anyway. XD is better with Purification. It's funny, but since the previous stream where we played Colosseum, I'm actually... I want to get Colosseum done. I'm pretty excited about it. I want to just... we're so close to just have the game be done. Have everything purified. And it's not as bad as I thought. So... yeah, that's third wheel is out of business. What is this back sprite? Looks like Ninetales is sitting on like a giant beanbag chair or something. Anyway. Oh, that's all? That's all? That's just burnt? That's kind of lame. Thought it was a bit of damage and then burnt, but... well, I guess it's fire time. Man, we're playing very, very casually this one, where we use a lot of Pokemon, a lot of different strategies. The craziest part is that we actually got Flash for the Rock Tunnel, which is absolutely bonkers. Like, what? When was the last time I did that? Like, years ago. We get... nope, good prog. Yeah, so one thing I wanted to do is... let's do this. Let's switch this guy here, and there we go. Now they're organized by level. Actually, except for good prog, every Pokemon we have is female. With XD, you can do purification and do the story at the same time. Yeah, that's what I saw. Plus, you can purify several Pokemon at once. Bellsprout. We already have a Bellsprout. I'm planning on sending my living Dex through the generations, so I won't have to recreate it, but I'm also getting older forms so it can take a while. So it's taking a while, but it'll look nice in Pokemon Home. That is one challenge I hear a lot about, is the, wow, really? Really? One step? Nice. It's a challenge that I hear a lot about, and it actually sounds a lot of fun. Like, a lot of fun. The, how is it called? The forms Dex or something? Basically a living Dex with every single form. It's sounds pretty fun. Like I've said before, if I was not going for a living Dex in every generation, I would be going for that kind of Dex. It's actually pretty fun. Like, it would be catching every Pokemon, like, every Gen 1 Pokemon, catch them in Gen 1, every Gen 2 Pokemon, catch them in Gen 2. Living form Dex, yes, there you go. Hey Lyra, it's pretty late. I did not expect you to be streaming. Yeah, my sleep schedule is all screwed up. So I'm making the best of it. I'm making the best of it, sorry. I am, I finished writing the script, the skeleton script for the City Islands video. Now I need to get to the entire City Islands in LeafGreen. And then check a few things, write the script. And after this, it is just smooth sailing. We get a video quick and easy, no problem. You can do that as a sub-goal. Nope. I'm not doing a living forms Dex. It is way too much time. Plus, it doesn't... like, the reason I'm not doing it is, because you don't have to explore every generation the way I am doing it. If anything, you just play just like the new editions and then you move on. And also, and most importantly, it requires Pokemon Home and assumes and requires you to play it assumes you play and enjoy the most recent Pokemon games, which I've not played any Pokemon game past Gen 4, so when people talk about like Pokemon Home or Pokemon Box or what it was called before, it's like, yeah, that's way past the Pokemon games I've played. Like it was the list of Pokemon games I played were like, well, there's the list. It's actually written in the about section of the stream, but it was 1, 2, 4. A few hours of Let's Go Eevee, and then Scarlet recently. So, Pokebank, yeah, that's it. Thank you. Flexing is living form Shiny Dex. Oh man. That is, So here's the problem. I enjoy playing other video games too much to go for a living form Dex or any kind of shiny challenge in any way. I play other games. I don't play just Pokemon. And like, this kind of challenge is great if all you want to play are Pokemon games. And that's great. That's a great challenge and great reward for it. That you can trade that stuff all the way up to the most recent gens. But I enjoy playing, right now I'm playing Dead Rising. Actually, right now is, so it's Dead Rising, Final Fantasy Tactics, and a bit of, I went back to my 10-2 save. I was feeling very RPG, was this, and then Mass Effect 2. But Mass Effect 2 is like on pause, because I'm never able to play a Mass Effect game from start to finish without like a big break in the middle. Because I do every quest, so I usually do half the game, then take a big break, then come back and do the other half. Ever since the very first game, that's how I played this game. But yeah. And I play pretty much every game. Like, I don't have a genre. I know a lot of people have specific genres they stick to. I play every game as long as it's good. I've played so many different games. Like, ask me of a game, chances are I've played it. Like, genuinely. It doesn't matter the era, it doesn't matter if it's an old game, new game. Doesn't matter if it's like the console, the genre. If it's good, I've probably played it. If not, I've probably heard of it. Oh, whoops. I could use cut here. Ah. Played Metal Gear Rising yet. Aw, damn it. Ah, you got me. Ha, I played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have not played Rising. Damn it. Which is funny because I did actually replay recently Metal Gear Solid 1, and then while I was grinding some stuff, I forget what it was, I was watching a playthrough, kind of a let's play of 2, 3, and 4. So I very much have the Metal Gear Solid story in the forefront of my mind. Original. I did not actually play Twin Snakes. I did watch the cutscenes of Twin Snakes, which I think is like the best way to experience Twin Snake, is like you play the original and then you watch the cutscenes, the quote-unquote remade cutscenes in all their glorious ridiculousness of jumping into onto a missile into the air, aiming your rocket launcher towards towards their helicopter. Yeah, all the stupid things. That's as far as I went with Twin Snakes. Oh, I'm dumb. I have antidotes. But yeah, if people here, if you want to talk about other games, or you're curious about games that I've played, please ask. I also used to be, and I still am kind of somewhat, like, if the Living Dex is probably like good proof of it. When I play something, I don't just do the story and be done. I usually, I'm pretty, I used to be a lot more completionist, but I still somewhat a completionist. Like, I recently replayed Final Fantasy IX to finish the few achievements I had left to obtain, and also because I wanted to obtain the Excalibur 2 weapon, which you can only obtain by finishing the game in less than 12 hours? Is it 12 or is it 8? I think it's 12. I forget. I think it's 12. Yeah, it's a challenge I always wanted to do. I can just run, I'm done. And we get a bunch of berries. Raspberry, get it? Babysitting mama. Okay, listen. The DS games don't count, okay? I'm not playing anything, I'm playing anything that's good. There is a line. I did play Cooking Mama, I think, like 1 and 2, but who hasn't played Cooking Mama? I mean, come on. La Mulana. I did play La Mulana. It was a long time ago. I played like an hour of it. I did not like it. I didn't like the feel of it, and when it comes to platformers, like, the feel is very important, especially in a genre where competition is very, very fierce. Like, indie game platformers, like, it's funny because the gameplay is very different, but La Mulana led me to, what's the roguelike I ended up spending a lot of, like, so many hours on. It's super well known too. I forget the name of it. But because the look was similar, I ended up playing it as well. Playing that other game. Spelunky. That's the one. Which is funny because the gameplay is actually very different from La Mulana. Should I emulate MGS4 or buy a PS3? PSP or PS3... I actually still use my it's funny because my PS4 and my Xbox One has been put... Like, at that point, I just use my PC. I just bought a beefy PC, and that's the one I use. I still actually use my PS3. It's still out. Because it's the best way to play, like, PS1 games. Like, I've got a bunch of PS1 games I bought. PS Classics. That's what made me bring back my PS Vita. Oh, full heal. Nice. The only problem is the library is very limited unless you decide to hack your PS3. But I got a bunch of Shin Megami Tensei games ready to go, so I think I am good on the content, PS2 content on the PS3. But yeah, it is the most fantastic way to play PS1 and PS2 games. Because it's not emulated. In case you're wondering, the PS3 literally has a PS1 into it. Like, there's the hardware of the PS1 is in the PS3, so it's like hardware emulation. It's actually using actual hardware. I don't know if it's the case for the PS2. I'm not sure, but I do know that it's the case for the PS1. At least if I recall correctly, I forget. I want to try Twin Snake. I got an MGS on PS1, but the awful French dubbing killed me. People keep saying that. I love the French dubbing in MGS. It's one of my favorites. It's in this weird place where people didn't know about translators, so they actually hired like Like, the French translation of that era is very verbose and super, like... It's written by actual translator of literature. Like, literature translators, and leads to just... like, Snake speaking like he's in a play or something. It's fantastic, and I love the voice acting. Because I think, if I recall correctly, it's theater actors. Like, having played both versions, I don't know, man. Like, French MGS Meryl is way better. Anyway. There's this subquest. It's very, very scary. By the way, this is super creepy, this thing. Level 30 Hypno. Okay, so we actually want to catch it, which is funny because we actually already caught Hypno. Oh, right, Insomnia. I made the same mistake. No, did I? Yeah, we'll flash like crazy. I use Steam Deck for emulation. That thing is awesome for older games. That is one. It's funny because that's one of the big things that, if I didn't have a Vita, I would have bought a Steam Deck just for emulation of older consoles. Like, genuinely. Like, I was debating it. I was actually debating very recently, like a month ago, debating getting a Steam Deck, and then I remembered, hey, I have a Vita. I can just I can use that for PlayStation emulation. And I did. What am I doing? Have you heard of a random indie game based on SMT? I think it was called Persona 5 or something. Have you heard of... what's his name? Something Kuzuyo versus the... Super Big Man. I forget the title. That title is stupid. Like, I've played more Shin Megami Tensei spin-offs than, like, actual Shin Megami Tensei games. Yeah, we'll Will-O-Wisp. I don't have a lot of attacks, actually. Because I did play Shin Megami Tensei 3. I played Persona 3 Fest, 3 Portable, 4, 5. I never finished 5. I played... we'll confuse Ray. I played Devil Survivor on the DS. That is so good. Devil Survivor is super good. The soundtrack's fantastic. And I actually bought, so I bought this. I bought SMT3, it's on my PS3, and I've bought Devil Summoner 1 and 2, and Digital Devil 1 and 2. Oh, look at that! Damn! Right. I was barely paying attention. Hypno. Wait, no. I don't want to catch this Hypno, I want to catch this Hypno. There we go. There we go. See, we're talking about other games I'm not paying attention. We actually want to catch a bunch of Pokemon here, but I kind of don't like catching Pokemon right now because we can't go back to the previous areas. Like, I want to level up my dude a bit. Yeah, naming in these areas is really good because islands are called 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 7. So Lost L, because she's lost. There's another lady, what's her name? Selfie, because she's selfish. That's great naming going on here. And Moonstone. That way of dubbing sounds awesome. Oh, sorry, I'm back to being behind on the chat. That way of dubbing sounds awesome. At least sounds better than modern localization. French localization, the moment they realized that was way too much money to spend on dumb, silly games, went down like crazy. It's insane, the level of quality, how much it dropped. I remember, what was the game? I think it was Modern Warfare 2 or 3 that was like full of just typos. It's like, Jesus. It was the same with Ace Attorney 1 and 2, or 1 at least, or 2, I forget. I think 2 was full of typos. Oh, I still need to go back and... Wait, no, it's not here. Sorry. There we go. So that was the first part of the City Islands. Are you doing the Gen 3 Living Dex on GBA, GameCube, or emulation? I would love to do it on actual hardware, but that would cost me too much money considering I want to do it on NTSC, and I live in France. I want to put the save files on the actual hardware one of these days. Oh, Raidu. Yeah, that's Raidu Kuzunoha, I think is the name. I always wanted to play these games. So I've got a bunch of SMT games ready to go. Alright. So now we're done with this place. We can use Fly, actually. I don't need to... We actually need to buy items. Let me just sell my stuff and then buy some more stuff. Let's sell the nuggies. And there we go. Let's buy some Ultraman. Yeah, 10 of them. Good enough. We got good... We have revives. Okay, yeah, a couple more would be good. We got some repels. I'll get more balls. A couple more potions. There we go. There's a bug flying around. There's a bug flying around. Let me get the... Give me a second. Oh. There we go. Alright, so we bought items, now it's last gym time. Oh, and we got an item. Cherry berry. Persona 5 Rural is pretty fun, especially once you get the amazing... You get to the amazing third semester. My issue with Persona 5 is that it's too long. It was way too long. You can't be introducing characters like 50 hours in. Like, come on. And maybe it's because I played, like... By that point, I played Persona 3, 4, and 3 Portable, which is my favorite, is 3 Portable. But so I was less patient, but Persona 5 was way, way too long. Which is a bummer, because it's kind of the... Like, as far as feature set is concerned, like, it is an improvement on almost everything, but I didn't like the story that much. I think it's an excellent game, but... Like, let's say I was done with Persona games before this game released, and it still got me to play it, like, for, like, 100 hours. I think I was close to completing the the compendium. So, you know, clearly it's doing something right, because I was done before starting and I still played 100 hours, but I'm still done. Now I'm extra done with Persona games. You gotta bring something new to the table. What? What? Did we not? Are we missing something? What are we missing? Oh, we never did the thing. Oh. I completely bypassed the... Whoops. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, let's go. We're done. Like, I never did the Saffron City gym. Alright, well, it's teleporter time. Oh, wait a second. Did I? Yes, I did. Yeah, we're good on this. We're good on this, yeah. Sorry, I'm double checking stuff. Actually, what I really truly should check is... So 43, yeah, we're 43 Pokemon. So yeah, we've not done this because we've not done the teleporty place. Ready for the good music? Da, 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 da. I completely forgot about this. That's the beauty of Gen 1. You can do stuff in any order, so that's why trainers were like random encounters were surprisingly high. I completely bypassed like this whole part of the game. Whoopsie. I don't like Royal didn't let us play as the new characters until like 90% of the game. I didn't like original Persona 5 introducing new characters like near the end of the game. Like, that's too late. Stop with it. And this funny thing is, one of the issues with Persona games was always, for some people at least, was always the dungeons, right? Having the dungeons be kind of soulless. Like in Persona 3, you had the Tartarus, which is literally just generic dungeon with every floor being similar to the next one. Like, there's no... It's just this giant tower of stuff. And in Persona 4, they were like, okay, well, we're gonna make dungeons look different, but the inside is kind of still kind of generic. And so in Persona 5, they actually were like, okay, no, we'll make every dungeon actually feel different and have like a different path and like have a lot of personality. And then we'll have the generic dungeons be the mementos, right? The side stuff. But then it means you have so much more stuff to do. And in a way, I kind of like the Tartarus in 3 because it's just like this giant grind tower that you can approach in any way you want. Which to me, that's what made Persona 5 that much more longer. Because if you want to do the mementos, then you have to do all the dungeons, the story dungeons, and then all the mementos, and it's just like, oh, it takes... Yeah, it's too long. This game is too long. This game needs... There's too much fat in Persona 5, I feel like. Yeah, Haru. Yeah, Haru's the last one, I think. Well, no, because there's also Dude Man. Which, like, yeah, like... Because technically, yeah, it's a new character that joins later, like, part of the team. Like, it's hard to care once you've played with characters for 50 hours. It's like, oh, the new edition, yeah, I've not known you for long, I don't really care. Sorry, this turned into like a Persona 5 complaint hour, but Persona 5 is actually a really good game. It is excellent, especially if you've not played any Persona games. It is absolutely excellent. I've heard people say too many good things about Persona 5 Golden. No, 4 was Golden, 5 is Royal. Alright, so where do we actually need to go? If I recall correctly, it is like... I don't actually want to fight people. We'll see if I remember. So I remember we want to go into this room right there. Right, but how do we teleport to it? Oh yeah, no, that's yeah, I remember. Nope. Oh man, that guy trapped me. I got. Actually, I could attack with Kachinga. I got something called... It's something I wanted to check. Yeah, I got something called a GB operator that lets you play GB and GBA cards on PC and backup saves. Yeah, that's the thing is... it was not the GB operator, it was something else that was eyeballing. The problem is I would need carts. I would need cartridges. You know, I don't know what it's called, but someone that made something for like the GBA, GB, GBA, and 64, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. And like NES. It's like a big everything. My belly is rumbling like crazy. I'm not even hungry, I don't know what it's about. Hopefully the mic is not picking up on it. Okay, I'll give you some XP. Alright, no, I don't even want to try. Nope. No accuracy, I'm not fighting. Yeah, my favorite part of Persona 3 Portable was doing all the, like... The Tartarus allows you to do a really interesting push and pull of over-leveling versus under-leveling. Like, it's... The way it works, it allows you to control your level a lot. Which, to me... I need to fight this guy from here. For me, it was super interesting because whenever I would basically rush the floors until I got to a boss encounter, and then fight it to see if the issue was getting the right persona with the right weaknesses and strength, or if my problem was levels. And most of the time, it was like, no, if you play well and you have the right personas and you use all your items. That's what I love about Persona 3 is, like, you can very much use all your, all the items in JRPGs that you never use, right? You always end up with, like, crazy amount of items in your inventory. In Persona 3, like, if you use them well, they're all useful. And, yeah, like, and there are times where I felt like, yeah, I need a couple more levels to fuse better personas. But I could always be just underleveled enough to make the fights interesting in a way that is difficult to do in other JRPGs. Like, well, other JRPGs that are not SMT, because it's not Persona specific. I recall SMT3 doing that as well, although SMT3 was... I never finished it because playing on hard was a mistake. Straight up. SMT3, like, not the remaster, because the remaster did fix it, but Shin Megami Tensei 3 on hard is a mistake. If you want to lose hours of progress because of random, like, just random stuff out of nowhere, just, oh, whoops. I guess the Russian roulette did not work out for you. The Xenoblade 1 remake lets you level down whenever, which made for a really nice experience, and you keep the experience pooled so you can level back up later if you want. Oh, that's really smart. Because usually level sync is like, you can't control it. It's, you know, it really is like about giving players control, because I do remember I love the feature in Bravely Default and Bravely Default 2 that allow you to just, you get to control the amount of random encounters. You just decide. It's up to you. It's like, you want like normal, like it's 0%, or like plus 25, plus 50, plus 75, plus 100, or minus. And then you can remove random encounters. And so it allowed me to, again, have a very controlled experience where I could rush the next boss fight and then decide if I wanted to grind job levels or if I was good with my current team. Like, as long as you know, like, you don't need to design 20 million difficulty settings the way Persona does, when you just give the player the slider and just tell them to decide. Because I forgot, Persona 3 Portable had like 4 or 5 difficulty settings. Like, at that point, just give me the sliders that says it deals like 130% more damage and like you have 70% less health, like, or something. Like, I'm not here to design the game for you. We're getting some levels on Kachinga here. We could actually start fighting with it. It's funny because, yeah, there actually are a lot of games nowadays that just give you the sliders, they give you all the variables that you can tweak. Especially indie games. What was the game? There was a roguelike where you can just pick everything. Invisible Ink, I think it was. And there's a lot of roguelikes that just do the same, just give you every single variable and you decide. There are some presets, but if there's stuff you don't like, you can just remove it. Hades. Hades... No, because Hades is like... Hades is built into the game where you actually add difficulty. And the game kind of encourages it. Like, the progression is... like, kind of encouraging you and kind of forcing you into adding more and more difficulty. Like, it's built into the game the same way the studio has been doing since Bastion. It's like, it's the modifiers to make the game more difficult. That was the case in Bastion and every other game they made. Like I said, I've played a lot of video games, like... and yeah, it was Invisible Ink that I was thinking of, and there's also, what is this roguelike that's super somber with the voice acting every time something happens? Oh, what was it? People love this game. With a team of 4, and then you explore... It's like something dungeon. Right? I'm not good with names, in case that wasn't obvious. No, not the mystery dungeon. No, it's an indie game, and it's super dark. Darkest Dungeon, that's the one. That's the one. Like I said, if a genre has a good game in it, well, I played it. Chances are. And people love Darkest Dungeon in the roguelike genre. I'm sure there some of these Pokemon I could be using Leech Life, but I don't know. It's a bug type move, so chances are it's not very effective most of the time. And I think to go back on Pokemon, I think that's one of the things that makes Pokemon so appealing is you have this control, you have this ability to make challenge runs and add specific rules to make the difficulty, like to make the game more difficult. But it's not, the game doesn't force it on you. You just decide to play with extra challenges or not. And there are challenges that resonate with people a lot, like Nuzlocke. But then there's people who want to go even further that like know a lot about the Pokemon games and the combat and stuff, so they go like hardcore Nuzlocke or super hardcore or like single runs. It's something I remember talking about during the during my own challenge run with the Beedrill. And how awesome is it that it can just decide, hey, I'm gonna do a dumb, silly challenge run and have a lot of fun. I think that's the most important part, is that you can do a challenge run in every game, but it's not fun in every game, and in Pokemon, challenge runs are usually very fun. Bulk up. Nice. So I can go... yeah, I can avoid all these... There's actually a lot of really cool dialogue here. When we actually did the Beedrill run, yeah, here, I remember that there's a lady that wants to beat up everybody, and there's a dude that's like cowering in fear, and she's trying to get him to do something. I was like, no, I'm scared. Such a good theme. It's such a good remix of the good theme. So I think we're gonna have to fight this dude, because I don't remember which teleporter brings us to this place, so we might as well just get that teleporter. Beat that dude up, and then get the teleporter. Pokemon's complex could be made challenging in many ways. That's the funny thing, is like it really is, like you said, it is it can be made challenging in so many ways that the game doesn't force you to. Like there's a lot of complexity to the mechanics. Like there are people who make a living making Pokemon challenge runs on like old games and stuff. It's awesome. Yeah, it's just got disabled. I'm dumb. Wait, I'm dumb. I could just do... See, that's one of the... Leech Life? Yeah. See, that's a... because it's bugged. Yeah. Look at this. Wish that did Nuzlocke as a game option, seasonal content, you can plus whatever. I do think there's something to be gained, like adding some kind of more difficult mode or something to that unlocks for more seasoned players. I know they never like to acknowledge that a lot of adults play Pokemon, because they clearly, yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb how they have a lot of really deep mechanics, but it took them so long to even like go deep into the mechanics and like allow people to see that stuff. For example, like just IVs, and be able to play with that. Just took them so long to add the correct items and an NPC that allow you to check out your IVs and stuff. Because most of that stuff is in the game, they just never allow you to see it. So they never like to acknowledge that there's a super hardcore community that plays Pokemon, but just like a Nuzlocke type run that you could unlock if you finish the game. I don't know. Ah, we won't level more. I think it is here, right? Oh, nice. Yes, see? I do remember stuff. Maybe we should revive. Some good XP. And I will... Nope. Come on. There we go. Good prog. Item, take Chesto Berry once again. Hello, dude. Oh, sorry. So I'm hoping for just one turn with Kachinga, but might not work. But hey, we did gain quite a few levels on third wheel. I think the Elite Four will be still quite difficult. Venusaur. You know what? I mean, why not at this point? Let's use our entire team. And it is the one time we have a full team, so might as well take advantage of it. What a cool solo, man. It's funny because after playing Emerald, now I want to do a Nuzlocke specifically in Emerald. Like, not even like Gen 1 or 2, just like one specifically in Emerald, because the fighting's so much fun. I actually had one started on my repro cartridges of Emerald. Emerald Kaizo. What's Kaizo Nuzlocke? Is it like random? Randomizer? Oh no, Kaizo, so it's like Kaizo Mario, so it's probably like extra hard, right? It's probably changed to be harder. Nope, wrong attack. Not punished for it. That's what you get for being lucky. It's funny because it reminds me of when I made a poll on YouTube and people were like, please don't do a Nuzlocke. Everybody else has done a Nuzlocke already. And it's like, yeah, because they're fun. That's why I was thinking of doing one. Oh. But yeah, but I get it. I get it. Well, I can't watch YouTube videos on stream, so. Well, I mean, I could, but. It's not the focus of the stream. What should target your first C if you... I don't know what you're doing, man. Oh yeah, Nuzlocke, it's funny because it's roguelike Pokemon. Which work really well with the core Pokemon gameplay. Right. So we've got Lapras. I don't think I counted the Lapras from the previous... There we go. So we know, we still caught a Pokemon eventually. Eventually. Yep. It's very intelligent as opposed to the dumb nickname he gave it. What is wrong with you? Oh wait, did I actually... Lapras... Actually... Why did I... I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. You get lost when you do that stuff. Lapras. In the guide, I tell people to catch a Lapras. That's super dumb. I tell people to catch a Lapras at a 1% encounter rate in Icefall Cave. You know, instead of the one the game literally gives you. What an idiot. I'm so dumb. Alright, Kachinga is actually starting to be useful for one-on-one combat. Emerald Rogue, an actual rogue-like hack now. Huh. I do not mind watching a Nuzlocke, but I agree that the standard one is boring at this point. Why don't you try and add a themed one? Why don't you try a themed one? I did one for BDSP where I ran with 7 EVs and allowed 1 rest per area passed. Oh, okay. Well, whatever I'm doing, like regardless of what I'm doing, it's not. I already have like quite a few things I want to do. What I really want to do, and what I think is a little bit more unique, is make a more living dexes. Oh wow! Poison and then bam, sniped. Well done. But yeah, like I want to do a Gen 1 yellow, Pokemon Yellow living dex again. And then who knows, maybe I'll go back into a Crystal living dex. We'll see. Although I don't know, I'm not super... Yellow is because I want to redo a Gen 1 living dex, because it was super fun. What's your plan for getting the event exclusive Pokemon? I will get the... I've got some event ROM hack. Well, not ROM hacks. Those are like event ROMs of the events. So I'll be using those. People have been very helpful in that regard. It is fantastic. I love getting emails of people telling me about their, like, either being helpful and like telling me stuff I should be doing, or like advice, or sharing their story about their own living dexes and what they enjoy. Gen 4, wait. Gen 4 and 5 living dexes are sad now. Why is that? Oh yeah, well, if you're limiting yourself by EVs until you can evolve them, it's gonna be a tough one. Oh, third wheel is actually low health. Forgot. Did not notice. We might just not switch. I'm using the event ROMs remade since it's about the closest I can get to. Yeah. It's the same way Gen 4 you can get, you're able to connect to a fake server with all the event Pokemon. That makes it very convenient since, well, events suck. They suck. They are terrible for video game preservation, and I've gone into this at length in the Gen 3 video. Alright, now we got a master. The Master Ball. There we go. Yep. It's funny that anytime in any game, it's like, especially Japanese RPGs, it's always like the prototype, but you know, it's a prototype is usually supposed to be then mass-produced. We got a prototype Master Ball, but we're not going to mass-produce it because it would be too much, you know, too easy. Okay, we got a prototype, now we're never gonna use it, because you got the only one now, we're kind of boned. Why did I give the ball to you? Alright, it's cleanup time now. Focus Punch. Do I really want to go and pick up everything? I don't think I do. I don't think there's anything interesting here. It's funny how the track doesn't change even if you say it everybody. Because it turns out it's actually Silphco that's evil, not the Team Rocket. So they keep the evil theme. Oh no, I did not grab, yeah. I did not grab anything. Oh, is it? Yeah, that's the... no, I won't forgive you. Thunder Wave is garbage. It is convenient, I'll give you that, but I don't like it. It's garbage. What are you talking about? It is mass-produced. You can literally get infinite amounts of them from the lottery. Oh yeah. So they're just being jerks about it, basically. that escape rope. I don't need this. I got a bag of sausages. Revive to the max. Oh yeah, this guy is hiding. Yeah, this is a very casual playthrough. I kind of like it actually after all the craziness with the previous playthroughs and such. It's like sometimes you see me like go up and down. It's because I'm using a controller with the, let's say, an inconsistent D-pad. Which is funny because it's an actual D-pad because I'm using a Switch Pro controller. You know, gonna stay on the Nintendo theme. Oh, is it? Wait, what? Oh, so yeah, so I think that's this couple. Oh, they get engaged. Oh, that's pretty funny. That's pretty cute. I like it. I think it's this couple that's like, the guy's like, oh, I'm scared, and she's like, come on, man, grow a pair. Uh-huh, no, I'm good. Oh yeah, and she liked it, yeah. There's a lot of really fun dialogue, actually. I'm happy that I got to experience all of it in the Beach Wheel playthrough. Nope. So where is the TM then? Is it here? HP up. Ooh. I want that. HP up, HP up. Oh yeah, also. Just give all of them to the same Pokemon. That's the true Gen 1 experience. Tenth floor, I think. Okay. Well, we're close, so. Yes, since that beach drill run, I'm not so scared of this area anymore. Because I used to be, like, not scared, but like... This place is very confusing. Was it hard to learn English? I've always struggled when trying to learn French. Well, that's because French is garbage to learn. Never learn French. It's the worst language. Like, it's... There are no rules in French. Only exceptions. It's like you learn one rule and then you learn 100 cases where that rule is broken. It's like Spanish. I could never learn Spanish because it's the same way. I can't. Like, I'm genuinely, like, having learned English, I'm genuinely super happy that I was born French, so I don't actually have to learn it. Because, man, it sounds like hell to learn. Even French people have trouble learning French, so... And no, it was not hard learning English, because it's never hard to learn something when it's out of necessity, because you don't need to... You have a clear goal, right? When it's like, you either learn English or you can't play video games, it's like, well, alright, that's a pretty good incentive. And so, in my case, I ended up learning English naturally. As I did, like, watch a bunch of videos on Newgrounds and played a bunch of games in English and, like, watched some TV shows in English and stuff, because it's like, not to learn it, but because I wanted to watch these shows and learn that stuff. So, it was not difficult to learn because I was not actually learning, I was just, how to say it? Absorbing it naturally through the media I was already absorbing. Same with Norwegians. Yeah, people are feeling the same. Oh, so yeah, Earthquake is in Gen 1. Ah, whatever. I was checking every floor anyway. It's all good. I wonder what the secretary says. Okay. Alright, so that was the big place. I'm happy to have this track be over. It's good, but damn it. Oh, we get to breathe a bit. We should abandon what all languages and make one super language. Have you heard of Esperanto? Oh, actually, wait. The original game had some rather dark implications, having escape rope self-destruct. Oh. Oh, yeah, actually. Oh. Every language is awful to learn. English is especially easy because verbs and nouns are the same for a lot of things, so... And you don't have a lot of tenses. Like, you have 3. In French, how many do you have in French? Like, I don't even know. I think 8? I forgot. It's stupid, is what I mean. Oh yeah, also a thing that makes English easy is no masculine and feminine. That drives people who try to learn like German or French, just drives them crazy. Alright, I won't cut. I'll leech. Oh, it's super effective. Wait, I'm dumb. It's stupid. Also, I need to heal. What am I doing? So yeah, we'll do every trainer in this gym because I can use some good moves and level up Kachinga. And we actually do need Kachinga leveled up. Oh, that's actually pretty good. It's actually better than Cut. If only I could remove it. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I'm out of leech life. Whoops. Is Parasect high on your favorite Pokemon list? Oh, it's still disabled. From using it so much. No, so... Oh, wait. Do you mean, like, am I using it so much because it's my favorite? Or has it gone higher on my list because I've been using it so much? Because the reason I'm using Parasect so much is because I need a Pokemon that can, like, make opposing Pokemon fall asleep because I need to catch a lot of Pokemon. So I need a Pokemon who can use sleep moves and survive. So I need it to be high level. Like, I guess technically I could, but no, it wouldn't work because then I need to unlock the National Dex to transfer a Pokemon from Emerald, for example. Alright. Promo levels, I can evolve Victini into Event Victini. Access to its signature move. What the? Like, V create an event only move for an event only mon is something I'll never understand. I don't even understand what you're talking about. Guess that's what you get for missing generations. But most like event decisions are made because movies or anime. Persec does a bad job at living. Yeah, it's you know, paradoxical for a living Dex. So yeah, that's why I will fight every trainer, because I've got an effective move. So we can get a few levels here on our Kachinga. Oh, I wouldn't mind an encore on this. Yeah. I am up for more life leeching. Ow. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does indeed seem very dumb, the way this works out. But it all comes back to one simple fact: events are dumb. It's the perfect example of playing way too much on the fear of missing out that you kind of break the entire thing and people stop caring altogether. Which is the true way to beat fear of missing out. Like, there's so many games nowadays that play on this, and I got sucked in, like, early on, and now it's like, no, dude, I do not care. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. It's not a psychic Pokemon. What a dum-dum. Events are dumb and Delta Episode is based. Isn't Delta Episode the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire DLC? Because I heard that one was alright. Well, no one was really good. I don't know, but I've heard people like it. Oh, it's not DLC, it's post-game. Oh, it's the added content. Okay. It's the... Alright. Okay, I thought it was DLC. Oh yeah! So it is... It's what's allowed you to... Because I did see that cutscene... That Deoxys cutscene was really cool. What's the general consensus on Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? Because to me it's weird how what I've heard from X and Y is that people did not much care for it, but then it's the same gen as Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, which I've heard is not bad at all. I don't know. For me personally, like, I cannot handle the way these games look. Like this and Sun and Moon, I can't. I don't like it. Like, from Black and White to Sun and Moon, it feels like this weird, like, 2D, 3D transition period that doesn't quite look right. It doesn't know what it wants to do with Pokemon design. I don't know. It's very cut and dry. Hate it or love it. That's how Mythical should be distributed, not by visiting cinema. Yeah. Yeah, tied it to the story. Or have that story, like... That's the way it should be. You know, you focus on the main storyline, like the good old play the game until the Elite Four, and then once you beat the Elite Four, that's the way it worked for that's the way Gen 4 worked for me. Because you have a very easy and convenient way to unlock every event. So the way I played Soul Silver was I played the game, and once the Elite Four is beaten, then you have like a bunch of side stories and like a small events, and like, oh, you unlock this, you have like one of the Lati brothers, or whatever they're called, like Latios and Latias. Like, one of them is accessible, and then you also have like a small tower where in Soul Silver you get in one of the versions you get Groudon, the other one you get the other one, and then if you have both, then you have the Snaky Boy. I'm completely forgetting all the names, but like, I had a lot of small stories and unique Pokemon appear after the Elite Four, and that's the way it should be. You beat the Elite Four and like the world opens up. Like a bunch of post-game content. I was so stoked with Soul Silver, like being able to see all that content and having access to it. It was awesome. And this is the way it should be. I cannot remember any name right now. I really cannot, I'm sorry. See, the problem is I remember Pokemon appearance, not names. Names, I can't be bothered. I mean, you can name it however you want. What's the point? I prefer the original Gen 3, but Auras are awesome. Really good, but lesser than Emerald from what I've heard. I prefer Gen 3. I mean, that's kind of the problem, really, is Emerald is pretty great. Which is funny, because I used to not think that at all, and then I played it to completion, and yeah, Emerald is pretty great. It's hard to beat, to be honest. It's based on Ruby Sapphire. Of course, there would not be any Emerald content, but it's dumb. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, what matters is the quality of the game, not some arbitrary rules of like, oh, well, it was not in the original. Yeah, but would it make the game better? Yes, then put it in. Right, so nothing I do touches it. Alright. Good to know. Remakes nowadays feel out of touch with how they pretend the third version didn't exist. Yeah, but oh yeah, you do mention it. Like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was a yellow remake. Yeah. Hard Gold Soul Silver was totally based on Crystal. I'm like, yeah. If it makes the game better, just... I mean, already you're releasing 2 games, and then it's like... You're releasing 2 games! I will never stop complaining about this. They're releasing 2 games. Like, there's no other company that does this. Because people would crucify them if they release 2 games. Like, they're like, very few have attempted. Like, I think one I can recall was like Nier had a different version. Like the original Nier had a different version depending on if you were playing on PlayStation 3 or oh great, it was the other way, great. Awesome. Xbox 360 or PS3, but like they're releasing 2 versions and they're not feature complete. Like what the hell? I wonder how they're gonna do Black and White remake. That's gonna be very interesting because I don't think they can do the BDSP treatment because people did not. That's a super interesting part about not playing Pokemon games, but like being on the periphery and listening to people and like the reaction. People did not like BDSP at all. People were very vocal about like, no, nope, we're done. This level of garbage, nope. And like the backlash they also got, but like it's funny because they get a lot of backlash, but the games still sell crazy good. So my guess is they're gonna remake Black and White and it's gonna be bad. Wait, did I cancel it? Whoops. People bought it, so we're still due. Yeah, I mean, they're a company, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know... The issue I have, and it maybe sounds mean to say it like this, but it really is, as someone who's clearly not, you know, a huge Pokemon fan. Like, I like Pokemon. I really enjoy it. I especially enjoy it now that I'm able to make video content out of it. I've met quite a few interesting and fantastic people, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. But I'm not like a huge Pokemon nut, like a super fan. And reading a lot of comments on Pokemon videos, it is the one thing I've noticed about Pokemon people who love Pokemon games. They have so low standards. It's sad. Like... It's such a bummer, because they're used to Pokemon games, and like Game Freak has set people up to have low expectations, and so people have low expectations, and that's such a bummer. Like the reason that nobody, like, I don't hear a lot of people complaining about 2 versions of the same game anymore, because people are just so used to it, and to me it sounds insane. It's like 2 versions of Scarlet and Violet, and there's no difference between the 2. None, like none. They don't even pretend anymore. It's like 2 versions. The only thing that changes that's noticeable is your bike, you know, bike equivalent, your Pokemon that moves you, and your outfit. It's like, oh no, but at the end there's different Pokemon. It's like, who's gonna get there? And also, it doesn't matter. And yeah, it's just reading that stuff is... The standards are too low, man. And because the standards are low, you know, any Pokemon game released, oh, whatever. People will buy it. Like in a way, I feel like the Pokemon franchise has gotten to a point where the games are like not the most appealing part about it. And again, that's talking from someone who's not like I've been very clear about. I'm not a huge Pokemon. Like I've missed a lot of Pokemon games, so it's only looking from the outside, looking in. Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat. That coming to a conversation I agree with heavily. Base Lyra. Base Lyra. Hey, Chris. Welcome. Welcome to the heavy conversations. You're back in your university. Oh, does the university change? So if I buy the other game, if I don't buy Scarlet, if I buy Violet, does it mean the university I go to does not feature ridiculous, stupid amount of pop-in? Like, if I'm not 2 meters away from someone, they disappear? Is it like... or is it still completely broken? Oh... It's funny because I still have the stream I did of the release of this game. It is embarrassing. It's a common thing with long existing franchises. Look at Counter-Strike. People eat any other shooter with mechanics like that. I disagree on that point because there's a lot of shooters that tried to emulate what Counter-Strike did, and nobody was able to have any amount of staying power. There's something about like the simplicity of the way Counter-Strike works. Did I get lost again? Like, if anything, everybody tried to compete with that, and they can't. And then Counter-Strike 2 got announced, or like more like got dropped out of nowhere, and people were excited. Or less excited and more like, yep, it's more of this thing that only Counter-Strike does well. The same way Pokemon, like, we can complain about Pokemon all we want. There have been other, like, indie developers trying to make Pokemon-type games. And, yeah, remember any of them? Remember Koromon? Remember, which one was it that's a side-scroller? Like, there's quite a few games that try to do this, that I actually want to try out to see how they fare, like how they do, but... Okay, great, I'm lost again. Awesome. Fantastic. I do think they're doing all this corner cutting from higher up, sourcing them to get a game out every 3 years. 3 years is a lot, dude. It's a lot. I don't think it's time. 3 years is a lot. A lot of games are 2-year development cycle. Like 3 years working on a formula that already is set up and you have to follow? That's a long time. Okay, I should not have been fighting everybody. I'm completely lost. So this lady? Yeah, no, this lady is the other side of the lady. Yes. Here, this dude. New dude. Nope. Sabrina swept the Karate Master. Of course, it's weak to Psychic. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Yep. What? I hate teleporters. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I'm saving. I don't want to do this again. To be fair, you aren't supposed to get both versions, it's only really completion. So that's the argument. That's exactly the type of argument that whenever I hear it, I'm like, that's pretty low standards, like to not go, oh well, you know, they released 2 versions, but you're not supposed to buy both games. Dude, they released 2 games. I don't care what's supposed to. They released 2 games. They released 2 products of the same thing, and both of them are embarrassingly low quality. I don't want to find any excuse for anything. This is not the kind of behavior you should be finding excuses for. This is ridiculous. Like, that's what I mean when I say low standard. It's like, I don't think they deserve, like, finding excuses for them. Not with the level of quality of each individual game. And I mean, I'm saying that, I enjoyed Scarlet quite a bit. It was fun. But also is embarrassing. Because, man, Pokemon is a super well-known franchise and super popular, and you'd hope they could do better than this. Oh, Temtem, that's another one. Yeah, Temtem. Yeah, Temtem, that's another one. But like, it's something I was talking about was also the idea of like, what's preventing them from releasing one game and having like stuff that's like pre-rolled, right? Like you pre-roll some kind of randomness at the beginning. Like your Pokemon, specific Pokemon are specific to your Pokemon trainer and are determined when you start the game. Basically, your version is determined when you start the game. Like, bam, problem solved, but it makes less money. Like, that's the real deal. Seen any good movie recently? I don't watch movies. It sounds crazy, but my medium of choice is games. I very, very rarely watch movies. Pokemon or otherwise. I don't know, there's something, it may sound silly, but there's something boring to me about sitting down and watching something for 2 hours. That's the same reason I don't watch TV shows. I used to, I just don't anymore. It's just, TV shows especially, like, the medium ruins the content. In a way that just soured me from the entire medium. I don't know, I just like to think the best possible light. I doubt Pokemon higher-ups are evil masterminds. I don't think they are either. I just think that in their pursuit of... like... You know what? I don't think they're pursuing anything right now. I think they're just in cruise control. Just like, whatever. And it led to them becoming complacent and not trying to do better. And because they're still making money, there's no incentive to do better. And I do think at the end of the day, it led to a worse product. I don't think they're evil, but I do think the quality of the product is not good. Not up to the standards you'd expect. And I think to... like, find excuses is to not give them the incentive to get better. Because why would you get better when people are like, oh, it's good enough, it's fine, you don't need to get better. The same way, like, it works for me on a personal level too. Like, whenever I make, like, if I make garbage content, I want people to tell me I'm making garbage stuff, like, I should do better. Like, that's the way I like to look at stuff. If I do bad stuff, I want people to tell me, no, it's bad, you should not be doing this, or you're making like bad content, or you just like, that's like, I want people to have high standards for me the same way I have high standards for myself, if it makes any sense. Oh, I think that's the... oh no, What, oh, am I going the right side or the wrong side? Oh my god, this... Okay, you know what? Can I use the sausage factory? Yes! Oh, I knew the sausage was a good idea. That's exactly what I meant by low standards when I mentioned Counter-Strike. Gods may do what cattle may not. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, alright. Wait, I have a... Sorry if you're hearing this. There's a cat that wants big pets. Big pets. The biggest of pets. Then the issue would be to track down people to trade with. So is that even a thing anymore? Like, genuinely, are people trading for exclusive Pokemon anymore? Is that a thing? Because, like, trading was a novelty Gen 1 and 2, but, like, from Gen 3 onward, like, there's a reason why they added a bunch of minigames and, like, the underground and all that stuff is because the trading part was not a novelty anymore. So they had minigames where the novelty was playing games locally with a group of friends. But then even that, like, with the internet and how easily accessible it was, even on portable consoles, like, even that novelty ran out. Like, the last time I traded with someone was... Although it's not fair, because I don't know a lot of people who play Pokemon, so... But, like, I traded in Gen 4 in Ruby, and that was not even for exclusive Pokemon. It was like just some random Pokemon, just for fun, and then I gifted someone a shiny Absol. Like, that was it. Like, I don't know, the trading... I don't need to save, I need to just... Ooh. Belluberry. Oh, by the way, if this is your first stream, or you're not used to me arguing about stuff, like, know that there's no animosity, or, like, I like talking about stuff and, like, getting into the details and think about that kind of stuff. I don't have any mean thoughts or anything. Like, it's fun to argue about this stuff, to think about it. So that's why I tend to be very argumentative, but it is not mean-spirited in any way. Even if I disagree with anybody in the chat, like, it is genuinely very fun to think about that stuff and to argue about it, because that's where you get to the important parts. When you start arguing about, like, what you think versus what someone else thinks, it can be very, very healthy. Okay, so which paths do we take? Because we can take several paths here. So we take that one. So if we do this fight here, I do love this gym because if you go back and heal, you actually need to fight more people. We will switch things. Because yeah, I do not want people to think I'm arguing against them because I think, like, they have bad opinions or I strongly disagree. Like, earlier I was talking trash on Persona 5, a game I spent 100 hours and I think is excellent, you know? It's just fun to talk about stuff like this. As long as you remember that it's also important to like things. Like, I think the best example I have recently was what was it? Breath of the Wild. It was Breath of the Wild, where I could like talk for hours about all the issues I had with Breath of the Wild. But I also agree that Breath of the Wild is one of the best games made ever, period. I just like to think about that stuff and argue about it. Oh, sorry, I've been very behind on the chat. There are universal trade codes now. There's an entire community about trading Pokemon. So, but then it kind of defeats the like. Do you? To me, there's always something weird about like when they started introducing the GTS, where it's like the fun of trading is like trading with your friends. When you trade with random people, there's no like you don't get anything out of it, but just a Pokemon. Right? It's like, you don't feel any connection to someone when you're buying out of the auction house in an MMO, right? Like, there's something to me that was very broken about the system in the first place. Once you start getting into, yeah, ordering specific Pokemon with specific IVs, like, you know something went wrong somewhere. Okay, but people still do quite a bit of trading. Okay, good. Because I don't know, maybe it's very likely the way I play games in general that I barely trade ever. Saying that people have stopped trading Pokemon is like claiming the French has stopped protesting. It ain't gonna happen until the end of the franchise. That is true. As a French person, I am not offended. It is. I'm proud. We are complainers and proud to be. You want to trash talk, do podcast? It's the best place to do so. Oh yeah, I used to listen to a lot of podcasts. I still do, but I listen to old podcasts. But yeah. Okay, so there's still a very thriving community of people who trade. I should use PP up on Surf. For sure. I still have a PP up and there's a reason why I've been trying to find ways to make the core Gen 1 playthroughs more interesting, because as you can see, it's just treading the same ground we've been treading since Gen 1. Just going through every badge and stuff. But thankfully, it is a lot more interesting doing this while streaming, for sure. You folks are making this usually kind of boring process of going through the story a lot more interesting, so thank you very much for that. Because I remember the Gen 1 where I had to where I had to play the story like 4 times in a row, and that was ugh. The Dratini playthrough, man. If I was streaming back then, that would have never happened. Furfrau has monopoly on the Pokemon Home GTS because the forms of it are exclusive to different real-life regions of Pokemon Go. What does that mean? I'm not sure I understood because I know there's region-specific Pokemon. Then does that mean there are people who are getting these specific Pokemon? Oh, it's the... Right. So it's the bird. Oh no, it's the fourth... Oh, it's the Afro Pokemon? Because I remember there were like a bunch of... the butterfly one had like a bunch of forms. And during the hilarious Pokemon Direct, or Pokemon... whatever they called it. That stuff was hilarious, by the way. They were like, yeah, now we got 2 new forms or something. Oh, it's the dog. Okay. Also, now it has become kind of the currency. Oh, okay. I just checked out the link. All right. Yeah, but then people are trading, but they're not trading for trades. They're trading for, like, the stock market. The stock market of Pokemon. Which kind of, like I said, defeats the purpose a bit. If you're not trading with your friends. Oh man, Venusaur is getting a raw deal. Flinch and then miss. And then a crit? Ooh. Oh, that Venusaur. Oh wow, that Venusaur. Man, sorry about that, dude. Oh. Oh, such a bummer. That Venusaur got a raw deal. Skull Bash. Whoa. So it raises its defense in the first turn, then attacks in the second turn. Huh. Okay, it doesn't seem super good. Oh, Vivillon, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I know, you got a scary face. Oh, Rain Dance. And Third Wheel is getting super lucky this fight. Dude. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong time to switch. I was not looking at the screen. I was like, okay, one remaining. Must be the dude. It was not the dude. Wait, aren't you supposed to pronounce it according to French grammar? How? Vivillon? Vivian? Vivillon? I don't know. I like... It's really funny because... like, Pokemon are, like, made-up words. Like, the names are made-up words. So it's really funny to see people argue about pronunciations where it's like, no, the fun of it, of made-up words, like, the reason why people make up words is because then they're fun to pronounce weird. Man. Okay, so Kalos is not literally a France. If you ever been to France, Kalos is it's very not representative. It's got a big city in the middle. That's accurate, and then nope. My favorite is Mage Arna. Is my favorite Pokemon to mispronounce. I do like Tangela or T-Angela. Because I mean Angela, you pronounce Angela, it's a name. Then you put a T in front of it, so Tangela. But I do like Mage Arna. It's a pretty good one. I've actually been thinking, just for fun, I've been thinking of making a video where all I do is go through the entire like 1,000 Pokemon, 1,000 plus, and then just see how badly I can mispronounce them. Yeah, Mage Arna, yeah. It's a mage, and its name is Arna. It's Mage Arna. It'd be a fun thing to do. Maybe not a video, but like definitely a stream of just like let's come up with the dumbest way to pronounce Pokemon names. That'd be super fun. Magikarp. Magikarp. Oh, Magikarp. That's a good one. Magikarp. That's my guy. Oh, Magi carp. It's a carp that's like a magi, or you know, so a carp that's actually a spell user or something. Yeah, Magi. It's Magikarp. And M-A-H. Ma. Yeah, so yeah, whenever people are like, no, you're supposed to pronounce it this way, it's like, no, you don't understand. What you want to do is go the other way, like exactly the other way, the opposite way of just how badly can you mispronounce this? This is where it gets really fun. I don't know, I like having fun with dumb things, and this is especially dumb. Gyarados. Oh, Oh, Gyarados. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Gyarados. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. EEV. Oh, that's also good. EEV. I like OVO better. I mean, it's a bunch of E's, so but yeah, like we could have a lot of fun with this. Actually, people are having ideas like names I was not even thinking of. This is awesome. And speaking of dumb and awesome, this whole part where they have like 8 people just here standing just to check your badge is really dumb, but I love how it builds up. It's kind of something that they did away with. I kind of wish they brought it back, because like having just a like you walk forward with the intense music and like, oh yeah, you got this badge, you got this badge. Remember, you've done the entire journey. You've defeated all these Pokemon, all these trainers. Although here, they're outside the water. In original Gen 1, they were in the water. Like water polo players, just super ripped. Swimming all day. Just slide them casually into a video and watch the comments. Okay. So yeah, that could work, considering people have been like went absolutely nuts when they were like, "Oh, Tangela, what the?" Yeah. Another one people were like going crazy about was oh, what was it? Minun. They were like, "No, it's Minun because it's minus." Yeah, but when you say something's tiny, you say it's minuscule, not minuscule. So Minun. I don't know. Yeah, it's fun. I like mispronouncing Pokemon names. It's just fun to do. Whatever, it's made up words. Like I'm fine with people telling me how most people pronounce it, but or when it's word like azalea, yeah, like that's on me. I just didn't know how to pronounce azalea, but made up names. Let's have some fun. The South of France doesn't exist in Pokemon. Yeah. I know, like, that's the thing. I've been living mostly in, like, southwest and southeastern France. Like, I don't exist. Alright, so big place. We might... I need to check because we want to catch Pokemon, actually. We've been doing some stuff, but we didn't catch many Pokemon. After the Elite Four, I will need to go back and capture Pokemon for the Dex. Although we're at 44, so that's pretty good. So this place is pretty straightforward. Do we need anything in? So Seafoam Islands, Victory Road. We just need 2 Onyxes, so we'll be able to use our. I'm getting just attacked by a cat non-stop, getting headbutted in the arm for pets. It is crazy. So if I recall correctly, it's like it's here and it's to the right. Oh, there's one. We need 2 because we need the Steelix. Oh! Oh, good. Dragon Breath. So is Onyx also a Dragon type? I could say, so I actually did. Oh, here's Onyx, bam. It did actually happen. I usually catch it, but so Misty I called Undyne, so I had to re-record that part. I also called the XP share multi-exp in the Emerald video, which is the French name, not the English name. I make that mistake often enough that I don't need to make it on purpose. The mistake of calling things with the French name. Yeah, it's all good. Let's just... Onyx is here. There we go. Oh my god, this cat wants to non-stop pets. I got Pokemon Red, I was 6, my mom had to help me because I didn't know how to leave my house. Couldn't tell that the floor mat showed where the front door was. Oh. Oh yeah, that's... Indeed, if you never play the game, you're 6. That's, yeah. Imagination. See, they can't represent the door, so they have to represent the floor mat. I don't know about you, I don't have a floor mat, so... Bam! Alright, so that one is going to be... No, that's the wrong one. Is not living, that one is just caught. See, it's not part of the living dex because we have the Steelix in theory, but we don't have it in practice. So we don't have it part of the living dex, but we still have the Steelix. So it's gonna be Theory Snake. It's a big, giant snake. There we go. I'm the smartest person to give Pokemon names. I give the smartest names every time. Alright, heading out to bed. Good night, all. Have a good night, following. Have a good night. Thank you for Thank you for stopping by and joining us in the how badly can we mispronounce Pokemon names? Where's the menu? Oh, that's not the start button. Now we can actually use Max Repel. There we go. Oh, right, because there's this thing, and like one of them is good, the other one's not good. Dragon Claw. Well, we'll avoid some encounters. We've been encountering a lot. It's all good. Hello, Yokai. Hello, welcome to the quote-unquote living dex challenge, where we're just playing casually. Oh, I could have dodged this dude. Oh, wow. I mean, there's a reason why they made, like, they kind of forced you into, like, watching the tutorial and just forcing you down one path in the subsequent games, because Gen 1, early Gen 1, just does not hold your hand at all, but also kind of pushes you in the middle of the game and just say, yep, figure it out. Figure it out. And you're like, wait, what? How, Pokemon, what are those? Oh, okay. I guess. What's the living dex? I have an idea what it means, but not certain. You have, there's a description in the about section of the stream, but basically, we're trying to obtain every single Pokemon in Gen 3. Not just the final evolutions, just every single Pokemon. Like, we're not trying to complete the Pokedex, we're trying to actually own every Pokemon. Which basically means... in essence, it means we spend more time getting eggs and grinding for evolutions. To be honest. That's the extra step we do. Where's the thing? Oh, right, no, it's up above. here. Yeah, it's this thing. It's here. Yep. And there's this dude. Oh yeah, this dude with the Arcanine that just destroyed us when we had Beedrill. Dude was just... You know what? Payback time. Bring it, dude. Bring it. Yeah, using potions. What a joker. Electrode. Oh right, that's right, the cool trainers have a pretty well-rounded team, and this guy is actually pretty scary. Never mind, it uses Sonic Boom. Lyra becomes a pro-competitive player when? Well, not anytime soon. We're about to do the Elite Four. That's always the sobering moment where I realize I'm terrible. I will say though, I am getting slightly better. But my knowledge is like overall Pokemon overall knowledge, not combat knowledge. Oh, nice! That was worth it. That was actually worth it. It's a big boulder. Uh-oh. I think it's one too high. Oh no. Yeah, it is. Dang it. Dang it. It's funny because I did pick up the bike, but I never use it. Uh-oh. No more repels. There's something Pokemon has taught me, is how to solve block pushing puzzles. Dang, like every puzzle in this game is block pushing. This and the ice sliding. I do love ice sliding puzzles. Have you found any cool shinies? It's funny because it's a question that keeps coming back. Okay, so this place here used to be where Moltres was in Gen 1. That's why they have like some dirt or something in a weird formation. It flew away. And so I think it just made a hole in the ceiling or something because there's like something on the ground. But yeah, it's a question that comes back often. It's like, oh, you've been playing a lot of Pokemon. Have you caught any shiny? Nope. Not naturally, at least. The only shiny I caught were Gyarados? The several Gyaradoses. Well, not just Gyarados, but and a shiny Absol as a gift to someone that I got by doing the Poke Radar, the music, the doom doom doo 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 doo. Which, funnily enough, I did what I was in class. I was at school, and then oh. And I don't want shiny Pokemon because it ruins the living dex. It's like, come on, I just want normal Pokemon. I don't want none of your shiny business. Wait, what am I doing? It's useless what I'm doing here. I should just go back down through here. Oh, that's why people hate Japanese RPGs. Random fights. That's why I hate caves in Pokemon games and surf. Nope. I should actually use Surf here, that's easy XP. Oh, I should have bought Repels. I should have bought Repels. Repels. Oh, damn it. I will say, also, I did try to go for the one Pokemon that appears. I always forget the name. Drifloon. Shiny Drifloon. For an hour, because it spawns, right? It's ready for you to catch it. Actually, is it Drifloon that you can catch, or is it the... I forget. But it's a Gen 4, and I tried for an hour, and I was like, yeah, this is not fun. I'm not doing this. Because I do like both forms. I like the purple, and I like the yellow one. Oh, Drifloon? That's the one you encounter? Yeah, one is purple and the other one is yellow. That's dope indeed. And also I like this Pokemon. I like the design. I really like it. It's one of my favorite designs from Gen 4. I do love Yanmega though. Oh, Sandslash. Wait. Okay, no. We don't actually want the Sandslash because we're gonna get one in Emerald. So it would be one less trade. Yeah, I should have bought. Caves are super not fun when you don't have repels. I'm dumb. I could make it not as bad by giving this, right? Repels wild Pokemon. I don't know how it works, but it's yeah. Yes, I would. Wait till you do caves in Final Fantasy. I have. I have. Actually, one thing I really want to do is like replay the old ones, the old Final Fantasies. Because I did play 4 and I played 5 and 6, right? I've not played 1, 2, and 3. I think I played 1 on the GBA back then. Actually, speaking of Final Fantasy, I remember 8 being really fun with the ability to dodge encounters. Oh, Marowak. Wait, I think we do want to catch a Marowak. Wait a second. We absolutely want a Marowak. We can get one in Vault Canyon, or we can just get this one. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, no, that's not it. Ooh, false swipe, that's a good move. Wish I had that move. What's your favorite FF? It is FF9. Final Fantasy 9. I absolutely love the story. The gameplay is not great, I will admit that. I loved it when I was a kid, and then I grew up and played it again and was like, yeah, that gameplay is not great. But the story and the soundtrack and the how deep and just like impactful that story gets to me on a personal level is just like, yeah. It is super fantastic. Try FF3 DS version when you can. I have, actually. That's the version I played of FF3. No. Oh, no, it's 4. I'm sorry. No, it's 4. It's not 3. It is FF4 DS I played. And it was good. I like the cutscenes and the voice acting and the style. It was pretty great. There we go. There's 1. Oh, Marowak. Nope, it's the wrong... Yeah, it's the wrong... Give me a second. I updated the wrong page. What happened? Oh no. Damn it. Okay, we have Onyx. I think it removes Steelix, right? Yes, it removes Steelix, and now we want Marowak. Give me a second. The beauty of JavaScript. We want this guy. Sorry. Wait. It removed Onyx as well. That's the one I was missing. So 110 and 117. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Sorry about this. And no nickname. Alright. So are we going... Yes, here. What game do you think you're the best at? It's tough because it's like... I'm very much a jack of all trades, master of none type of person. There's a reason why I play a lot of different games. I guess it would be Final Fantasy 14. I'm not the best at it. Because also I'm really good at like old school platformers and stuff, so like the PlayStation platformers 2D or 3D. Like give me a Rayman or Spyro or Crash Bandicoot, I'll destroy it in a second. Okay, I guess it's too broad a question, I think, for me to be able to answer it. Like, yeah. Oh, Primeape. Ooh. That's a good one because Primeape is a 11% encounter rate in Cerulean Cave otherwise. So pretty good here. Flinch maybe? Oh. Man, they all have rage here. They're all raging hard. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe we can actually get a Spore hit. Oh, Vital Spirit. Awesome. Banjo-Kazooie maybe. Oh no, that's not... I'm not an N64 person. I'm not a Nintendo person at all. Also. Yes, there you go, Paralysis. So, it sounds like... It probably sounds insane to people, what I'm about to say, but I didn't get into Nintendo games until the Wii U. Which I love my Wii U, and that's what got me into Nintendo, is playing the Wii U. Like, for real. I love the Wii U. So yeah, no, I never finished Banjo-Kazooie. I was too busy playing the good games like Spyro 2. Bam! That's another one. Done. And another one. Another monkey. But yeah, just so I can gloat a bit, so I can people that have played Final Fantasy XIV, I have defeated 3 ultimate fights. 3? Yeah, 3 out of 5. I don't play the game anymore, so the 5th one I will not beat, and the one I've not done is the easy one. So, but yeah, I'm a hardcore player, or I used to be at least. Yeah, the Wii U. People like to hate on the Wii U, but the fact that so many Wii U games just literally got ported to the Switch tells you, like, the quality of the games themselves. The problem with the Wii U was the branding. Like, after... By trying to... Oh man, we're gonna lose just random fights, actually. By trying to... Like, take advantage of the notoriety of the Wii and calling the console the Wii again, like, they actually shot themselves in the foot. Most people did not know it was an extra console and thought it was like just a controller with the Wii U or something. Like, the messaging was all over the place. It was really bad. And it was kind of like this weird, like, transitional phase. Like, it tells you the concept was good because the Switch is like, because of how the Switch is doing. It's doing really well. But the Wii U is kind of like this console that just not like the old one, but not quite there yet on the concept for the new one. So, but I do love the Wii U because for me it worked perfectly. For me, it's great the way I used my console. I had my Wii U controller on my nightstand. I would play it before going to bed, like, use it as a... Because I was in a small apartment, like, you know, that controller was basically the console. I was playing in controller mode all the time. Like, basically that console, for me, was pretty much a Switch before the Switch was out. And I still think the controller, the way it handles, is way better than the Switch. It's so comfortable to handle. That giant controller is just, it feels so good in your hand. It's got some nice heft to it. Yeah, the marketing was weird. Yeah, they completely messed up on that front. Like, there's a reason why it tanked so hard. Most people did not even know about it. And by the time they learned about it, it was too late. It is one of the worst performing consoles Nintendo have ever released. Alright, so we can actually... This time I'll try to not rely on money too much, but I will still rely on money somewhat. You know? Max potion, sure. I'll buy a few great bowls just for fun, right? Some funsies. It was a bit on the heavy side after a while. Yes. Yes, for sure. But I'll say it did not suffer from issues like other handhelds have, where the consoles get hot, like the Switch. Yeah. Also, the Switch like, you know, I don't like handling the Switch for too long because it feels bad. Like, it just, ugh. Like, it's not very appealing to handle. That's the thing, actually, when I tried out my brother's Steam Deck, was like, it felt good. It's like, yeah, I want to have that thing in my hands. The Switch is like, nah, I'll play for like 30 minutes and just, I'm done. I don't want to, I want to play in big screen mode. Yeah, no, actually, I'm thinking, yeah, a couple of full heals. And some max repels in case we're getting attacked by random Pokemon in the Elite Four fights. Alright, Epic Gamer. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, let's just... There we go. Nope. Yeah, Cat is trying to do cat things. There we go. Alright, I'm playing with one hand, the other hand's on the cat. It's all good. I don't have any strats. We're just gonna play, lose, and then come back. So what do we have? I forgot to use PP Plus too. PP up. Right. I mean, we should start hitting. The problem is Dugong is the worst. Yeah. Yeah. Pelted. I like that word. It's pelted by hail. Did they remove the healing from Dugong? I wonder. Because I remember they changed the AI in yellow, I think, but it still had the move? I will say Lorelei is both a terrible and a fantastic way to start the Elite Four, because it's super annoying and also super beefy. It's like, if you were like here to have some fun and just do whatever, the game is immediately telling you, no, 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 this is serious time, serious business now. But it also makes her kind of a hassle because you gotta They're so beefy. They have so much HP and defenses. Oh, spikes. Pelted. Pelted. Nice. Ah, yes, the good old protect strat. Mm-hmm. Quality. Oh my god. Alright. You know what? You win. I'll use a potion. Do I have anything? Nope. Wow, we have 7 rare candies. That's quite a bit. I'm pretty excited about that. It's gonna make the end grind that much better. Oh, but we don't have the. I didn't give the. Okay, yeah. After this, I need to go into the item menu. I mean, I've got to try at least. Oh, right, spikes. Oh, nice. That was a proc. Oh, yes. Can you see the super effectiveness? Man. So good. Alright, well. See you around, Ace. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Yeah, that's Lorelei in the nutshell. Just super beefy. And not even that tough, really. Just like very defensive. I guess which is why it feels like such a change of pace, because like most trainers up to that point you encounter are super like offensive, and all of a sudden she's got Pokemon who don't go down in 2 hits. At least not with any teams that I've ever had that was like around the same level. Because what would be good here? Like electric type? What would be good against Lorelei? No, because she's got... It's kind of like ice water. Oh! Such a great sprite. See, that's the part you miss in 3D. It's like that kind of sprite. That artwork. That super expressive artwork. Can't just spawn Earthquake anymore, kid. Yeah, I know. Oh, right, okay, so, yeah, so... That is fair, because while making the guide, it is something I actually ran into myself, which is weird because it's something that is, I can technically, like, I already know that it's an issue, and I have all, wow, okay, I have ways to fix it, but not compelling ones, because I can't make the text like 2 colors, so I could make the text like another color, but then like we would need colors for every configuration of like versions. So if you have any idea on how to present that stuff, I'm all ears, because the reason why it's the way it is because I don't know how to present it. I don't know how to present that stuff. Nope. Full heal. Oh yeah, no, it is worth mentioning because I also ran into that issue. Because the game only recognizes version exclusives when the website only recognizes version exclusives when they're exclusive to one version, not when they're exclusive to 2 versions. And it may be confusing. So if you have any idea on how to present this, please. Because the data is there. That's the thing. The data is there, and yeah, it's just I wish I could make the text 2 colored, right? Like have a top and bottom color, but I can't. If I could, I would have. Come on. Color means the Pokemon is catchable in all or some version, like a color range means A can become B and C. Yeah, but I think like there's already like 7 colors. I think that's already too much. Like the 7 is like all the 7 versions. I think adding colors is not the right solution. Maybe the way I did it in Gen 2 with the where are my revives? If you check Gen 2, I did something with the morning, day, and evening Pokemon. Maybe something like this, like a little text thing. Oh my god, dude. Okay, flinch, perfect. Oh man, Lapras, you know what you can do, Lapras? You can do things that are very mean. Water in the sprite. Well, I can't put it in the sprite because like it's specific. Oh my god, it's specific catch data that is specific to some versions. Like for example, you have specific catch data for Ruby and Emerald, and then other catch data for Sapphire, for example. It's still the same area. It's still the same Pokemon. It's just the catch chance is different. I'm also not, yeah, damn. I'm not paying attention because I'm getting confused. Yeah, awesome. Confuse me. Sweet. Yep, confused gonna be a hit. Yep. Oh my god. For example, with Soul Rock, you can put R and E next to each of the areas when it can be gotten in only those games. I need to try it out. The problem is, I think it means pretty much every encounter data is going to have something next to it, which will make the page a lot less readable. But I could check it, for sure. But like, yeah, thank you for telling me. I do know it's an issue. The issue I've had right now is not knowing it's an issue. It's like it's not an easily solvable problem. Like really, if I could in CSS like cut the text in two and then have the top one be one color and the bottom one be another color, that would be fine. But you can't. Okay, that press is done. But yeah, I'll definitely take note of it for sure. I'll try a few things. See if we can make it readable. All right. Do we use the revives? Yeah, we do. That was hell, this fight. I got the PP up on Surf. Because now it's too late. It is fine. Alright, so where are we at PP-wise? I think we just used 2 of them. Yeah, we're still good with Surf. Oh, yeah, no! Because we're at 15. Yeah, we know we're at 18 and we have all our surf usages. And then I'll use this, and I'll use strength. There we go. I never use my ethers. Indeed. Well, after the big lady, well, not the big lady, but the big fight against the lady, it's time for the easy time. Aw. Speed is actually very relevant here. Oh, come on. Alright. Kinda wish we would get more triple battle and rotational battles in future games. Well, they have enough trouble making one Pokemon. Putting one Pokemon in the fight. I really do want to try those, because I've never tried any, because triple and rotationals are like 5 and 6, I think. Where are my potions? I keep forgetting where my potions are. There they are. Oh, they're both in 5. Okay. Oh, right. That's right. 6 does not. Yeah. No. I knew it too. Man, I should have swapped, because this is not... Yeah, that speed means Mega Kick is going to take me down. Paradise City. Yep. Man. Oh, it's version exclusive. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, that's rad. That is rad. That is making the version exclusive, like releasing 2 versions, actually worth it. Okay, now you miss against good proc. Okay, great. Okay, now we go first now. Yep. No. Again with the speed. Oh, come on. Yes, alright. Never mind, I'm not over leveled at all, so this fight is not an easy fight. I should have switched, I'm dumb. Because then I'm gonna lose the, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I am playing terribly right now. I've used so many items for no reason. You is here to support. Hey! Welcome, welcome. Please support. We have, we're in the middle of the heart fights, and I am having trouble. Yeah, that's not... Yeah, I've been playing terribly. Hey, worst case scenario, we can save, right? We can do the save before the fight and then reload. Yeah, that's the problem. We're low level is the issue, and we're paying dearly having leveled up Kachinga. Where are we at on the PP of Surf? Yeah, that's our last thing. Alright, well, let's fiddle. What? Yes. Kablam. Oh, come on, what? Aw, that's lame. I don't even want to hit KO. Oh yeah, that's where we go back to actually playing the combat and oh come on, what are you doing to me? Awesome. Yeah. Extra awesome. Wow, that's great. Oh my god, I love the stall strats. They're so good. People ask me why I don't like the Pokemon combat. It's stuff like this that is not fun. Ah, yeah, we're starting over. Alright, so we do this. And then actually we can just do 2 of these. And then there won't be any potions. Oh yeah, no, I started over. Like we're losing on the very first Pokemon, like I'm not wasting more items. Oh yeah, Arbok. Yeah, well, guess what? I got some special attacks. So, done. It is indeed super effective, but I'm gonna die to Sludge Bomb. Nope. Oh, I am going to. Alright, where is it? There we go. I still want to do bites, but we're gonna get a potion here. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. That's mean. At least we get a chill turn. I play the flute. Agatha heals Gengar. Agatha. Alright, back to the fight. More bitey. Flinch? Nope. Alright, and now we're done. Okay. So do we have a Blizzard or something? That would make... I know Gen 1 had Blizzard. I don't think we picked up anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. I don't think we have anything. I think that's a problem for the big dragons. I have like something... Dragon Claw. Oh, that could be neat. Oh, we do have Blizzard. Look at that. Wait a second. Alright, well, Blizzard it is, then. And the Hydro Cannon is kind of garbage, so... Sorry. Hello, Bricey. Bricey Nix. Bricey? Bricey Nix. Able to catch stream today. Love your YouTube content. I'm happy to hear that. I'm working towards the next one, but it unfortunately requires us to play the entirety of this game. Well, not unfortunately, this game's good, but what we're recording right now is not what we want right now. What we actually want is getting to the Civi Islands. Lance is just one step. One challenge to overcome. It is not the true goal. The true goal is not even becoming the champion. The true goal is obtaining the National Pokédex. Yeah, next video. Soon. And hopefully you'll enjoy it as well. Alright, come on. Oh wait, no, Gyarados is not good against. It's not. Yeah. I'll keep my Blizzards for some more goodness. Oh, not a crit! Come on. It's not gonna heal. That site you've made helped me along my Gen 2 living decks as well. Very useful resource. Thank you very much. I've recently updated the Gen 3 guide, so if you ever are interested in that. Oh man, yeah, just do it. Do it. It's all good. Yep. Yeah, you must recharge, and now you're going to sleep. Oh, nice. That's good, actually. It means one turn for free. One free turn. So what can we do? What's the best thing? Strength? Surf? Yeah, surf seems like the best thing we can do. Oh, come on, what the... Are you serious? There's cereal with this. Okay, Dragonair, that's what we want. Oh, come on. I just want to take you down before having to heal, please. There we go, confused. You hit yourself and you're good, right? Nope. I get hit with Hyper Beam instead, and a crit. Awesome. I love it. It's so good. So good, so special. This fight is not going well. Yeah, I'm running on fumes here. I've got nothing. I don't even have enough items for the power of money. A flinch, come on. A confusion hit? Nope. Thunder Wave. We are getting a raw deal here. It's pretty bad. Come on, hit yourself. Nope. Snap out of confusion. Okay, safeguard at least. Man, that was not a good Dragonair. Hopefully the second one's not as bad. Some flinches, maybe? Some confusion hits? Nope. There's one. There we go, that's the hit we wanted. Uh-oh. Oh, whatever. So that's gonna be a potion, then we do a surf. And then just hit with the second blizzard. No problem. Oh wow, that's no damage at all. And another hit. Awesome. Okay, here's our luck. That's the luck we're looking for. Oh wait, that's only one? I'm dumb. For some reason, I thought it was two Dragonites. Two Dragonite. Okay. Yes, we are a Pokemon Master. Bam! Easy. Yes, I am the champion. Nope, I'm the champion. That's it. I did 4. Nope. That's it. We're the champion of the world. So what's the thing? All moves for one Pokemon, but yes, that's what you want. That's the one. Yep, thank you for the... Yep, we've won. Easy. Damn, bring in the Civi Islands. I will say they made this room a lot better than the Gen 1, where you just basically meet him in the middle of a corridor. But when you think about it, it makes a lot more sense that you'd meet him in the middle of a corridor, because he just beat... Like, he's on his way to the Hall of Fame. You literally get him right before he passes the door to enter the Hall of Fame as the champion. Yeah, this room looks better in Gen 3, but it makes less sense. Alright. Ready for the real fight? Ready for Blizzard? Pidgeot was actually ready for Blizzard. Okay. All we have to do is hope for every Blizzard to hit. Easy. You know? Oh, never mind. Let's go for a double surf. And we're good. Man, this fight was insane with the... Yeah, so that's the scary part. But if we get a freeze, it's easy. Easy win. Easy win with a freeze. No, it's good. Yeah, Blizzard 100% chance to hit. Right? Right. Yeah. I don't know how the move works. It seems like it's 100%. I don't know what the problem is. Yeah. And then a good little bite. Easy fight. Remember when we did this with a Beedrill only? Man. We had to spend all our rare candies to get to a level where we could actually do anything. But no, easy. All we need to do is 100% chance to hit Blizzard. Every bite is a flinch. No problem. Flinch again. Oh, never mind. Yeah, easy fight for babies. Whatever. How did this guy become Pokemon Master? He's garbage. Oh no. I think Surf is the best damaging. Nah. Yeah, we can get a flinch on this. Let's go with Blizzard, maybe? Nope. Yeah, we don't have a lot of damage. Let's go for bites and hope for flinches. Alright. I guess I can spare one potion. I mean, he is using full restores. That's only fair. Yeah, it's all about the same, really. Might as well use bites, just because it has a chance to flinch. To make the opponent flinch, rather. Alright, potion number 2. And full restore number 2. Yeah, I'm getting really, like, Fire Red playthrough flashbacks. Alright, round 3. With your silly Dragon Rages. If I had 4 more HP, that would be 1 more Dragon Rage. Oh wait, no. That's not. Okay, yeah, no. Never mind. It's not 180. Ah. Hopefully you'll also hit yourself, maybe? With this? Hopefully? Yeah? Yes. That's more damage than I can do. You hitting yourself. There we go. Nice little crit to finish it off. Alright, we did it. Actually did it. Wait, I'm sorry. You're faster than me. Now you're done. Oh, never mind. You're not quite done yet. Now you're done. Okay. He only has 4 full restores. Oh yeah, I know. I had the opportunity to see every single full restore used when I played. I did a Beedrill only run of this game. I repeat my previous message, yes. Actually the easiest trainer of all of them. I've always found this speech super weird, because it's not like you can treat your Pokemon badly. It's not a game mechanic. I always thought the friendship game mechanic was weird, because it's not like you can just be mean to them. It's like you're either good at the game or you're bad at the game, and then... You know, I guess Pokemon only like you if you're good. If you're a winner. Yeah. Actually, a team that we use most of. Well, Ninetales, not much, but yeah. And good prog. I would replace Ninetales with actually no, yeah. Because the other Pokemon also were not that much part of the team. I mean, Nidoqueen was okay, but was like okay on one fight. But most of them, yeah, actually using most of my team instead of, you know, just the one Pokemon. I mean, overall, not on in the end, but I mean, in the end, you gotta do what you gotta do, but. Can I skip this or not? And by that I mean if I reset the game. Because I tried it in Gen 1. If you reset, the game does not save until the very end of the credits. So if you reset, you gotta do the end fight again. I wonder if they changed that where they save before the end credits or after. The game saved already? Because I know in Gen 1 it doesn't. So that's why I'm not... And to be honest, I don't want to try it out, you know? There are times I would, but right now, Ooh. Gen 3 saves before this scene. Oh, okay. Well, we'll still watch this. Only because then I can stretch a bit. My back hurts. I'm gonna grab some water. Give me just a second. There we go, sorry. Stretching, grabbing some water. Bathroom breaks. I'm not done for today. Japan Braille Library. Special thanks. Right, code check. Dude, spoilers! We've not gotten to this part. But how awesome is that? I still... It is still, for all the fantastic things about Gen 3, one of my favorites still is the inclusion of Bri. Such a cool feature. I mean, come on. Alright. Bam, okay, so it does reset on its own. I don't need to actually touch anything. Okay. We only have 2,000 plus hours to go. Oh, no. We have less than that. Okay. So now, what happens? I destroyed everybody. Destroyed. And Lyra saved the game at this location, Paddletown. It's weird that they don't say, like, oh, and then... Because I didn't. I actually didn't. You did. Okay. 47. So I will end the stream once we're at 60. Okay? Okay. 69 to go. Actually, if you check the Gen 2 living dex, you have a pretty good estimate of how long it takes to make a living dex. But also Gen 3 is kind of insane about that stuff, so... Ooh, sorry. That's all this water. Yeah. So next up, we go back to the guide, and now we can actually we actually have a halfway decent Paris, or Parasect rather. So now we can actually go back. This is the living dex part of the challenge. We're actually doing the living dex now. I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. We rarely get to do this. We usually have to play Colosseum and fight Pokemon and people and stuff. We never get to the catching part. Like, my favorite part. The part where we just say whatever. Look at this guy. Oh, Jigglypuff. Oh, so cute. Let me cut you. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to catch some Pokemon. The only bummer is that we don't have a good full swiper. So that's problematic. But we have... Kachinga has... Leech Life, which is 20 power, like a very low attack ability. Which is very helpful here. It's bug type too, so it's not a great move. And that's what we want. We want not a great move. So now what we're gonna do here, we need 2 Jigglypuffs. Well, 2 Jigglypuff. One for Jigglypuff and one for Wigglytuff. And we already have the Moonstone, so... Actually, also, I need to actually catch a Paras. Because I got a Parasect, but I still need the original Paras for the Living Dex. But it wouldn't help us for the National Pokédex here, so... But anyway, here, now we're actually doing some capture. We're actually doing some Living Dex. As advertised on the stream title. Something we were not doing before. And in case you're wondering, yes, it is the best way to get Jigglypuff. This route in Gen 1, I don't know what happened, but it was never... It never appeared. The Jigglypuff, I think, it took like 20 minutes to appear. It was ridiculous. I was like, is it a 1%? Okay, pretty quick this time. But it was ridiculous in Gen 1. I think level 5, even with 1 Leech Life, we will win, so... We will defeat it. Yeah, the goal here is to unlock the Living Dex, the National Dex. So that next stream we can start with the City Island. And then once that's done, it'll be a stream of just exploring the city islands. And after this, it'll mean YouTube video time. Once I get the city islands footage, it is go time. Check I'm good on the... Oh yeah, did not. Yeah. And then 12, yeah. Yeah, the living dex is still... I'm so happy with the script I wrote for... Well, not like I'm not happy with the script, I'm happy how convenient it was to set up the... quick and easy it was to set up the counter. Because I know... I whenever it's not included in the living dex videos, people tell me they wish it was, because it's super fun to follow. Just seeing that number go up feels very good, and I guess I'm always focused on the end result more than just each individual capture, but I get it. I get it. Damn. All right. So now that it's baked into the stream, I don't even have to think about it, and actually going back and checking the footage, it makes it very easy to find the timestamps for the captures. And that is fantastic. We actually want to go to, yeah. Actually want to go here. Yeah, let's do the evolution now. Why not? So let's move Pokemon, and it's that is certainly a box. That's a very scary looking box. Not ready for this. This Nidoran is we'll see if we ever use it. Just one rare candy and we get another Nidorino, so. And I think you're the only special, well, non-special Pokemon. I do like Ninetales, it just was not very useful for us in this playthrough. Damn. Oh! I do like these Pokemon. The silly pink balls. They're cute. They're here to be cute. I think they look cute. Oh my god, this 2D... Oh, the 2D doesn't look so cute, though. Oh my god. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, neither of them look very cute in the small sprite like this. Jeez. They look terrified. Alright, next up, while we're here, we want to go to the second floor. Actually, if I take the plant stack back, I would like to switch the 2 items. Yes. Want to go to the... What? Oh, I did not fight anybody here. Yeah, sorry, you're just getting destroyed, man. Or lady, rather. I just need a map of this place. Just give me a second. Where's the map? I want to make sure not to waste any time here. We want to go to the... Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It's just the same. Okay, yeah. Because we need to go to the second floor. Well, it's not the second floor, the second basement. Because it is also the best place to obtain Clefairy. Here, we'll catch a Paris while we're here. Wild Paris appeared. So I don't know how the cleansing tag works. Is it like 50% chance less, or? So this capture is going to be very weird, because in our Pokédex it doesn't count, because we already have it. But in our living dex, it counts as a full capture. Caught and living. See, because we don't even have the Pokédex entry, so it doesn't even count at all. Oh, we get a mushroom. Nice. Tiny mushroom from Tiny Paris. And here we want some Clefairies. Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. Jigglypuff was 10%. Clefairy is 6%. So, you know, and we still need 2. I'm checking for hidden items. Oh. I know they added infinite item spots for mushrooms in this place. Maybe not this place specifically, but in Mount Moon. Spots that did not exist because infinite items did not exist in Pokemon Red and Blue. Okay, I don't think it's anything. I'm just gonna run back and forth till we get the one we want. It's funny because we're ending up playing with the female protagonist, where I wanted the Gen 1 playthrough to be with Red. But whatever. It's not that important. Because I mean, I like the female protagonist design, but I mean, Red is Red. You gotta play with Red. Come on. Yeah, so you gotta play with Red. You don't have a choice. I think it was the Sun and Moon Red design, which I thought was really cool as well. Okay, like a late teen, not late teen, late 20. Actually, they made him, yeah, more of an early 20 Red. was cool. It was cool looking. It looked cool. I like how in the game, in Gen 1, it's all like, oh yeah, you're really nice to your Pokemon and you really love them and stuff, and then every art of Red is like either like grinning like a bad guy or just stoic, just like ready to beat people up. It's like, yes, oh yeah, I understand why your Pokemon love you. It's the kind of encounter rate that makes you doubt if you have the correct, like, rate, or if you mess something up. But no, it is right. It is right. Zubat, Geodude, Paras, Clefairy. And it's also the kind of encounter rate that makes you, like, think, man, should I get an egg of this one? It's like, oh, it's gonna be easier, right? Just get an egg, whatever. We get one, we get an egg. Eggs take a long time. Getting an egg is not better than this. The good part, though, is that once we have the encounter, that's it. Like, we've caught the Pokemon, so. Man, what is going on? Please, I'm about ready to leave this place to go for a more efficient place to catch Pokemon. I don't want to spend an hour here. I will say, though, it is pretty late, so how about I do a few more, like 5 more encounters, and if we don't hit the one, we will come back here later. Because we have places where we can capture a lot more Pokemon. So that's 1. 4 more. That's 2. For all the Zubats ever, like, they never made, like, Zubat alternatives or anything. Just, like, what if every generation had its own Zubat instead of just, like, it's just Zubat again? Why it takes me forever to get Clefairy in here. Yep. Yep. That's 4. Oh yeah, Zubat heard my comment. Zubat is mad. No, I know, but like it's just like very light. It's very light. Okay, that's 5. That's nothing. We're leaving. It's like, oh, there's 1. But like every area and every place ever, there's like a million Zubats. It's like the one Pokemon, like. Like, I don't like how it's the de facto Pokemon you get in caves, in any cave, all the time, always. It's like they would need a lot more than just 1 extra. The same way, like, the only water Pokemon you get by default is always Magikarp. What's this dude, by the way? What do you want? What's with this paper? Newspaper? That's a clipboard. That's not a newspaper. All right. So we have the Paris, which did not do anything for us, by the way. It doesn't progress our in-game Dex. Oh, Tentacool. Yeah, Tentacool is also another one. Also, hey, May of May. But yeah, Tentacool. It's like, yep, Tentacool, Zubat. It's like, yeah, that's not... It makes these areas not fun to go through, because it's like, yep, if you don't have the repel, you're gonna have a bad time. Alright, so we'll do this one later. So back to the guide, what do we have? Vaporeon, we'll see that later. Porygon, yeah, we don't have the money for Porygon. We want to go here, so that's Route 6, 8, 11. Oh, right, we want to, yes. Yes. Route 11 and 12. We avoided. Yeah, see, I could be using the bike here, but it's more fun. I like the running. You found Fire Emblem on the ground. Awesome. Whoa. I don't want to fight against the gamers. Who knows what they're up to? That's the one. And that's why we're here. Oh, right, it's Drowsy. Righto. Oh, I'm dumb, it's weak to it. Well, sorry, it was not meant to be. Wrong type, but actually right type, but... Let's do it again. I don't need an escape rope. Actually, yeah, the dig sausage has been great. The digging bag of sausages. Our invisible sausages have been very useful for dig. It's the first time I've used dig that much. Is that 121 cards in Kanto or the Gen 3 Dex? It is the overall Gen 3 Dex. Here we're barely, like I could check. We're barely over 40. Oh no, actually 49. Okay. But yeah. Because it takes into account what I caught in Emerald and every Pokemon in I have in Colosseum. Which I have them, but they're not even purified yet. Ah, I got you, old man. Nope. Oh, come on, the Drowsy got, like, really mad. I messed up. It doesn't want to come back. It's a 25% chance. That's 1 in 4. Don't be like this. Please, baby. Come back. I didn't mean it. No. Alright, Spearow. I've had it with you. And don't come back. Alright. How about now? See? Alright. Spiro was just wanted the spotlights, but no. Bam. Easy, straightforward, quick. Yeah. Okay. And that is one more. That's 50. Next one. By the way, 50. It means I can get the... Oh. I can get the... thingamajig. What's up? Are you the 50 man? Nope, that's the 30 man. Item finder. Yeah. Damn. Item finder from the aid. Good. I actually do need that. I very much need that for the Save the Islands video. Weirdly enough, but I very much need it. Yeah. I will save, because we missed the first one, so we cannot miss this one. Flute solo. Let's go. Colosseum Purification is my least favorite Gen 3 grind. You know, it's the same for me, but last stream we actually... it was kind of chill. I enjoyed it a lot. So... it's probably gonna be fine. I'm not excited for it, for sure, but... I think one more, like, big stream and we have purified everything. Alright, Snore. It's actually helping Snorlax to make it fall asleep. So actually, I could just screw it, throw Ultra Balls. We got the sleep. Yeah, because it's gonna wake up anyway. Yeah, see, rests. So what's the point? No point. I do not like the idea of wasting Ultra Balls, though, but... ah, I thought. Would have been great. And that's why I'm using a Great Ball, because it would be great if it worked out. Oh, come on. You can't do this to me, game. Playing with my feelings like this. Oh, nice. That's actually good, because then it's no sleep. You can't rest out of this. Which is funny, because we actually got, like, the craziest Snorlax capture in Fire Red. But I very much want to centralize all my trades on this version. Aw, what? Well, at least it's gonna end one way or the other. Wow, still nothing. Oh. Come on, what? We're good. We had some fun. We're not using rest, and okay, well, I guess you can still use rest through this. I was wrong. Alright. If we run out of Ultra Balls, I am resetting. I don't have that kind of money, man. It's too much. Okay. Snorlax heard me. I was like, oh, that's for money. Oh, money problems. Okay, I get it. No, I get it. See, everybody understands. Bam. All right. Bam. There we go. So that's Snorlax drowsy. And now we can actually transfer this guy here. And when the real reason we want to go here is for this guy. This dude right there. Bam. I do love fishing. I do love fishing. I love fish. I love gurus. I love rods. Everything. He said something about a Magikarp. That's probably relevant. What's this? Yeah? A gigantic Magikarp. What for? Alright, so now with this rod, so we could go to the Safari Zone. I'm feeling Safari Zone-y. How about we do one run? Right? One run of the Safari Zone. That's the thing about the Safari Zone. You gotta spread it out, because if you just do Safari after Safari after Safari, it will drive you mad. So, we want some Nidorino here. Wrong Nidoran. Worst case scenario, we already have one Nidoran male, so just one other Nidorino would be good. I can spare the one rare candy. It's all good. I would like to avoid it, but... I spent a lot of time here as a kid trying to catch Dratini. Yeah, that is... To me, it is absolutely insane how... There's Dratini, and then there's Dragonair. And it's like, what? How? There's no way you can catch it. Like, there's no way. There's zero way to catch Dragonair here. Even Dratini is impossible to capture. Like, it's a 1% fish encounter in the Safari Zone. Like, actually impossible to get. In the guide, I say catch 3 Dratinis. Oh, there's one. There's a dude. There's a Parasect. See, I went into all this trouble to capture a Paras and then give it levels. There was a Parasect right here. Alright, I'm feeling Safari Zone-y, but the Safari Zone is not feeling me for sure. Yep. And that's why you spread out the Safari Zone encounters. Because this is not even... Like, imagine doing this for a full evening, and you've got the Gen 1 Living Dex. Well, my experience. Alright, well, I could try for a Pinsir. Why not? If I get it, it means one less Pokemon to get in XD, but I'm not banking on this. Like, I'm very much not. There's a reason why in the guide I wrote, get those in XD. Like, hoping for a Safari Zone catch on a 4%. It's, hopeful. Oh wow, not even turned around. Yeah, the Safari Zone is not feeling me at all. Hey Laundromat, you finished Colosseum yesterday. I already had finished Colosseum. But I did finish the Mount Battle challenge, like the in-game one, not the extra one with the reward. And then I started Purification. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, we finished Purification. Well, we finished we finished the Mount Battle in-game, and then we figured out the best way to purify, and then got working, and I think we ended with 30 or 31. But yeah. And basically we were like, okay, one more like big stream, like another like 6-hour stream, and we should be done. So yeah, no, we're not done with the purification process, but it is underway. Eat the rock. It's funny how they don't have the rock throwing animation. Man, yeah, this game is not feeling me at all. Halfway done, almost. Oh, there's one. Yeah. That'd be a cool capture if we could get it. That'd be really cool. It'd be really, really cool. Please keep watching. Stay tuned for more updates on the capture. Nope. Please stay tuned, Nidorino. Okay, you still are staying tuned. Yep. Uh-huh. What about now? Feeling better now? Nope. Okay, what about this? What about a bit more? Nope. About a bit more? Yes. Here's a ball. It's beautiful. It's safari-like. There we go. Great. Awesome. Bam. Let me just update this. Bam. An aggressive Pokemon that does some things. I'll try and go for a second one. Nope, I don't actually want this one. That was a miss input. It's usually on the miss inputs that it works out. Okay, good. I would have been angry. How's Gen 3 been? Pretty good. Like, the games are actually really good. Colosseum's a bummer, but like Gen 3's really, really good. Which is funny because I skipped it back then. And playing it after the fact, yeah, Emerald's really good. And those Gen 1 remakes are also really good. Which is funny because playing Let's Go Eevee, that was not super fun. That was not a great experience. So I thought, Gen 1, maybe that's not so hot anymore. No, it's just a Let's Go game. They didn't do it for me. Gen 1 still is super cool. Oh, Pinsir, why not? That one is a bonus if we get it. I'm not going for it whatsoever. Kangaskhan and Tauros were actually the worst Pokemon in Gen 1. Genuinely. Excited for Gen 5. Well, I'm excited to even play Gen 5. I've never even touched it. Because I had actually played a bit of Gen 3, which is what drove me away from it back then. Like, Ruby and Sapphire did not click for me, and then the remakes... Like, I was coming off of Pokemon Gen 2, so it's like, oh, more Kanto, great. I did Kanto twice, I don't need a third time. So that's what drove me away from Pokemon for a while. And then Gen 4... I was actually not excited at all for Gen 4. It's just a friend of mine was like, hey, I'm playing Gen 4, you want to play along? Like, okay, sure, what version do you got? Diamond, so I bought Pearl. And then the rest is history. Gen 4 is my favorite. Which I know is not a popular opinion. It's my favorite mostly for Hard Gold and Soul Silver, to be honest. I think those are the, like, to me, the best Pokemon games. Like, at least they are everything I want out of a Pokemon game. It's like, yeah, I don't need anything more. That's it. Like, that's peak. That's what I want. Yeah, this Pinsir is likes to play with the balls, if you know what I mean. We got like three shakes in a row. I like a lot of Gen 4 Mons, but Sinnoh is made mad at me. Yeah, it's not. I have issues with Sinnoh. And for as much as I love Hard Gold and Soul Silver, I think the Gen 4 decks, like the Pokédex editions, is where the designs kind of started going downhill really hard. But I love the soundtrack. I love the areas. I don't know. I love the giant. I love the idea of having a continent with a giant landmark in the middle of it. That kind of becomes your point of reference for everything else. And Gen 4 has Mount whatever, forget the name, but Corne? Mount Cornetto. And then I really like what they did with the roaming legendaries in Gen 4 overall. They made them fun. Like, straight up. They made the roaming legendary concept actually fun to deal with. At least for me. Did you play Legends Arceus? I want to. Like Black and White 2 and Legend Arceus are two Pokemon games I actually am looking forward to. Damn it. Well, it's not like they are the only ones I'm looking forward to, but I mean, they're the two I want to play, have been wanting to play for a long time. It's really funny looking at this from the outside. When they released, Black and White were not super well received. And nowadays people are like, oh, we didn't know those were the best Pokemon games. If we don't get the Nidorino, I will evolve our Nidoran male. I think we're close to being done here. Yeah. Last encounter. Nope. Ding dong. Our safari game is over. We got one Were Candy from the pickup cat. I mean, although now I'm dumb, we could just... Okay, so where is the multi-exp? I forget. I think it's here, actually. It's right there. Right? Let's see if my memory of Gen 1 is still solid. Nope, it's not. Damn it. Oh, that's the trade that's here. That's what I... Yeah. It's the one above, right? It's the one above. I'm actually curious to see if I do remember Gen 1 enough. I'm not gonna check. I will just check by hand. Let's go. This one? Come on. Because it's the opposite of the other one. Yes, okay. 40? Amulet coin? What? Wait, that's not... I mean, I'm not complaining, but I didn't think... Okay. I thought it was the other dude. Where's the multi-X man? What the... Oh, nice. Chestoberry. Okay. Let's explore the world a bit. Where's the... Actually, let me check. Can we check... Let me check. So... There's Flash. There's an Everstone in Fire Red Leaf Green. Wait a second. That's actually very relevant because it's information I wanted to put in the video. Dude, what? So it's on Route 10, so it's like... Right. It's 9, it's the rock tunnel and we can fly to it. Because technology. Alright, wait a second. This is... So it's first floor? Oh, it's first floor, so it's this dude. Dude. Wow. So it's funny, that's how you know it's different, because it says 20 instead of 20. Actually, didn't write 20, 2-0. It wrote 20. Alright. Okay. Well, I was close. I was close. It was the one, the route on the eastern place. Well, at least we learned something. I didn't know about the amulet cone or the Everstone. I thought it was 10, 20. Yes, the flying Doduo. Yes, I went out of my way to get a Doduo for this. So where are we going next? We have a few Pokemon to catch. So it's here. Oh yeah, yeah. Because we now have the rod, so it's big time. Big fish time. There we go. Move Pokemon. And Nidoran male. We get the other Nidoran male here. Right, there we go. And we give this Nidoran male the multi-exp. I'll still use the speed on Kachinga. I'll use everything on Kachinga, to be honest. We want Kachinga to be beefy. We also need to not have all these items in our inventory. Oh, okay, so we're good on this thing. Okay. So. Toss. Alright, Nidoran male. Yep. So now one level is all we need. Man, getting 60 Pokemon is an undertaking. I'm actually gonna put the Super Rod as my select. Yeah, register and let's go. Not even a Nibble. Oh, that Pokemon is off the hook. Alright. Easy capture. Yeah, getting 60 is not just a straightforward process. You need to commit. They made sure people would not see the Savvy Islands unless they were committed. And that is a mistake, because then you miss good content for silly reasons. Anyway, we got a crab now. Crab. Also, since we decided we want the Nidoking, we add one to this. That's here, but if we fish in Cinnabar Island proper, whoops, we can actually get something else. Come on. Please nibble. What? I don't want a Gyarados. I actually very much don't want a Gyarados, because it's... like, I can get one in Emerald directly. I don't care about a Gyarados in this game. Man, it's level 23. Look at... oh my god, it is such a beefy Pokemon. My goodness. That's the one. That's the one we want. We actually want two of them. That's a pretty common capture, too. Ah, we got a Staryu fan. Nice. I do like Staryu as well. There we go. Pokemon's on the hook. What did I say, dude? Get out of here. Let me add... not even a nibble. Where is it? Where's this? Yep, I'm looking it up. Oh, it's right there because it's at the end of the box. And here's the other one. So there's actually another Pokemon we could get. We could get Kingler when fishing, where we got Krabby, but there you go. That's one caught here. But we need yeah. So we could get a Kingler here, but it's very rare, so I don't really want to push it here. I mean, we could. When does Kingler evolve? I think pretty early, right? But basically, there's a 4% chance here of a Kingler, so I'll do 10 more. How about this? We do 10 more fish and we see what happens. Man. A lot of Pokemon on the hook. That's one. That's two. Bunch of pretty crabs. As three. That is four. 5. That is 6. Yeah, it's looking not great, but we still have 4 to go. Seven. Nope. Nope, I don't want to surf. That's 8, right? Or was it 8 before? I forget. Let's see, 8. It's gonna be 9. Don't leave all the 1% encounters till the end to drive yourself mad. Well, I agree, but also streaming for 6 hours will also drive me mad, so the goal still is very much to get to the city islands ASAP. And we get nothing. Okay. Well, we leave. I was looking at something, so I just triggered another one while I was looking at our next destination, which will be... Wait, where do we go here? This... Yes, anyway. Goodbye, Krabby. Oh yeah, there's the good old... Yes! Oh my god, there's the good old... The good old, you know the one I'm talking about. The good old. Yes. Oh, this guy's got a TM, by the way. Oh, it's only a learned... Oh, yeah, right. It's not a TM here in this game. Oh. There's the one. What the... Dude, it's only a 20%er here, too. Unless I'm mistaken. Let me check, but... I thought it was a 20%er. What? How come they're not biting? This is like the best place. What is going on? It was a 15%, by the way. What did I do with this? I need to check something. There we go. Go. Okay, what is going on with this route? What happened? This is Route 22, right? What is this? What is this? Garbage. There we go. Jeez. What was that about? Okay, so Poliwag. So that's the beauty of the Living Dex, is the guide says catch a Poliwag for Poliwag, then catch Poliwhirl. There we go. I'll add this Poliwag to their Pokédex. Then we need to catch a Poliwhirl, which what? I did not take into account this place not being good for fishing. What? Something fishy is going on indeed. It is technically a 15% chance. I can't escape from level 24 Gyarados. Are you kidding me, dude? Really? How about a fish here? It's a better spot. There we go. So there's the Poliwhirl. That is a 40% chance, by the way, in theory. Now this Poliwhirl is kind of the best Pokemon for a living Pokédex, because we need to catch one Poliwhirl for Poliwhirl. Which we get? Yes, we do. Here's another one. But then, and that's where things get beautiful, we need to catch another Poliwhirl for Poliwrath. And then we need to catch another Poliwhirl for Politoad. And then we need to catch another Poliwhirl for Jinx. That's 4 Poliwhirls. It is the best Pokemon for a living Dex. It's just fantastic. But no nibbles. Don't do the nibble. On the hook. Yeah. So that's where the nibbles not nibbling is kind of not great, because then we need to actually get the nibble, be on the hook, and then we need 3 extra Pokemon. But at least once they appear, they're easy catches, so there we go, on the hook. That's also 40%. Okay. So this Pokemon right there, this guy, this dumb. Which is a 5%, by the way, in this place. So we're getting the 5% before the 40%, but that's not a problem. It's all good. This Slowpoke right here is the reason this version we're playing is LeafGreen. This one, this dude. This very Pokemon. This simple Slowpoke is genuinely the reason why we're playing LeafGreen and not Fire Red. And it is really silly. But we got it. And then, we keep going. Where are we at on the 57? We're very close. We're actually 58 because there's one we can evolve already. Man, awesome. Oh, I finally get to watch your stream. Your videos, YouTube vids have been so much fun to watch. Oh, thank you very much. I'm happy you enjoy it, and welcome to the stream. It is not my usual streaming time, but that's also why I'm fine with streaming at weird hours sometimes, because then I get to catch people who enjoy the content but have different hours than me. Holy Fireheart subscribed at tier 1 for 4 months. I thought I already resubbed. I don't know why this is still here. Thanks Twitch, and again Lyra. Good luck on the living Dex. Fish, yes, thank you very, very much. Yeah, fish indeed. We're in the middle of the fishing part, which I do enjoy actually. But it does seem the very specific Pokemon I want is not interested. You know, every other Pokemon stoked. Yep. Me? Nope. The one I want? Yep. So I don't think it's actually 40% like it says, because... Or I'm getting a very unlucky run. What I'm looking for is 4 more... Yeah, I think there's a problem with the... Yeah, it seems weird like this. Maybe I'm getting a very unlucky run, but... What I'm looking for is 3 more Poliwhirls. 3 more. For Poliwrath, Politoed, and Jinx. Yeah, there is absolutely 0% chance that this is 40%. We're getting Gyarados up the wazoo instead. So we'll have to reevaluate where to get our Poliwhirl. Kachinga put in the work, yeah. Kachinga is... See, it took a long time to get Kachinga up to speed and to a good level, but now it is paying off. Yep, this guy is 60%. There's no chance. Alright, so since we're not sure about the encounter rate right here, it is clearly wrong. Or the guide is wrong, I did something wrong. I will write it down. I'll write it down to be corrected. That is also why I use my own guide for all this. So I can check it. Yeah, we're getting Slowpokes before we're getting the other stuff, so... Poliwhirl. I get to iron out all the issues with the guide by using it myself. So we're leaving this place. It's good we have other places to be, other places to get Pokemon. We already have Mankey. let me just check. Yeah, this is actually kind of crazy when you think about it. 60 Pokemon for National Dex. That is a non-insignificant part of the Pokemon pool available to you. Like, that's... I would argue that's way too many Pokemon to unlock the National Pokédex. Like if the National Dex immediately unlocked like trades with other versions, sure, like okay, fine. But this is to unlock an area where you still have to do some like side quest content on top of it, and that has a lot of unique stuff to it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, problematic. So I think we go to Vermilion, and we can go back to... I think it's Vermilion, right? I was playing a Minecraft mod pack with friends and needed to hunt down river fish. Your fish segment was in my head rent-free the entire way. Yeah, being panicked about fish, you know? That's also why I have a rule of... I think it's here, right? Yes. Okay, see. Bam. We want to go to one island. That's why I have a rule of never telling me when I'm making big mistakes. Like, let me do the mistakes first and then correct me. Because, had I been streaming back then, if people had told me, hey, it's good with the fish, no need to panic, then that segment would have not been a thing. Alright. So we actually got quite a few Pokemon here that we need. These Poliwags to be polyswagging with fishing bait. Poliwags, I don't think exist, man. They're a fragment of my imagination. Oh, no, the Poliwags. Yeah, no, it's the other ones. The Poliwags are here. We're here to just mess with me. At what point do we just catch Poliwags and evolve them? That is a fine line. The problem is, see, the more we just give up and say, oh, evolve the previous ones, the more we just end up with this, right? Because I've got one already. And it means we don't spend time catching Pokemon, we spend time fighting. And it's fine to have one on the back burner, of like, okay, if we run into a trainer, it's not wasted XP, but it's also more time spent not catching Pokemon. Are you playing the other Pokemon games to complete the National Dex in this game, or are you just trying to complete the Regional Dex? Well, I'm trying to complete a full-on Living Dex, so... Like, the National Dex here is only necessary because it unlocks the end of the game, basically, the City Islands. But the real goal is to have every single Pokemon in Emerald, in the central version I'm using, which is Emerald. Super high dex requirement just feels like extra padding to include as many as Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon because no transfer. And make the game feel longer, content rich by padding it out to get the player to pour more time in. Could have been stretched development time for Gen 4 and jump to the newer handheld generation. I think it's simpler than that. I think they wanted to have a restriction just so you don't instantly unlock the National Dex if you don't have the National, like, if you didn't catch many Pokemon. And since in the Gen 1 games, there's already the aid, right? The Oak aid, which has like 10 Pokemon for Flash, 30 for the item finder, and then 50 for the multi-X, the XP share. They just added like 20 and 40, and then we're like, well, how about the next 10 is like the National Dex. Just like go 10 to 10, and it works. Except 60 Pokemon is a lot of Pokemon to hide. Well, not hide, but to put a piece of content behind. Especially considering, and that is the real bummer. The game does not tell you need the National Dex, and does not tell you need... Like, it doesn't tell you there's any content you're missing. Which was the biggest problem I had in Fire Red. Was like, how do I get to the Civvy Islands? And the game was like, nothing. It didn't give me anything, no indication. Just, hey, Oak tells you catch more Pokemon, but Oak always tells us to catch more Pokemon. So. Like, I wish I could see the numbers of amount of people who actually like played Fire Red and Leaf Green and got to the second part of the Civvy Islands. Like, I'd be very excited to see that, because it's... My guess is not a lot. Not a lot at all. I'll put Kachinga in the back row. Man, I thought it was gonna be like National Dex, and then end the stream, ease peas, no problem. Well, it turns out that's a high level tentacle. Damn. I had a cool idea as part of your stream overlay underneath the counters. You could have graphics and a check mark or blank text for different games need to do. So the thing is, I'm also using this overlay for the videos themselves, so I don't want to put too much information because it might not be accurate to where the footage will be used in the video. Like, I keep like some information in the about section of the stream. It's nice to see the sprites in this game. Glad to know it did really look good and it's not just nostalgia goggles. Yeah, the sprites looks really good. For sure. Oh my god, so we're... Oh, nice! We got something. Rostberry. Oh, okay. Alright, come on. We need to capture 2 Pokemon. 2 of them. Like, technically, like, I could just get this Tentacool, but... I'm not wasting my balls on a useless Pokemon. I'm only catching the ones that are relevant to the living dex. Come on. Just... We're very close. I didn't take into consideration the YouTube video. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. It's actually like to me it is the focus, right? Like it's the stream is the side stuff, and the YouTube is always like the main focus. So even like the way I play games sometimes seems silly, but like in Emerald, where I didn't actually capture. Alright, listen. Oh, come on. It's not hard to escape. Ugh. I'll switch. But in Emerald, where I didn't... When I got to the tower, the big tower, and I never caught Rayquaza, that's because in the YouTube video, it'll be more fun to keep Rayquaza for the end. The same reason why I could have a better rounded team whenever I play and level up more, but it's also not... Like, how interesting is it in the YouTube video to go like, okay, well, for 3 hours I made sure my team was high level and then beat everybody first try. It's like, that's not super thrilling. Oh, it's not even here. Oh no, that's... Oh wait, no, that is the exterior, right? Yeah, it is here. I'm happy you're enjoying the game's experience most of all. Thank you! I very much am. Those are some good games. I did not expect to enjoy Gen 3 that much. What the? Okay, sure. Which is what makes me extra sad when it's... Like, the more I think about the issues I have with Gen 3, the more it bums me out, because Gen 3 is actually super good. It didn't need all the dumb restrictions and trade stuff and version exclusivity and GameCube games, grinding and stuff. It worked really well. Like it's the kind of thing where that's what I said in the video. It's the kind of features that take away from the games because they feel like so solid on their own. And then technically you're adding events, but also you take away from the core fun of the games. Be right back. Give me a sec. There we go. We're not getting any encounter that we want. This is kind of silly. It's very, very silly. We're getting super unlucky. I think this is the Mount Amber exterior. Unless I'm mistaken, I must be. Maybe I'm not in the right place. Have you found any shinies yet? Nope. None. 0 shinies. But we have been avoiding encountering Pokemon. Well, not actively avoiding it, but not going for it. I don't think I'm in the right place. There's no way. I'm just really getting... like... I don't know. It's the second area where I'm getting either very bad luck or the data's wrong. It's very, very frustrating. And I'm actually scared the data might be wrong. So maybe it's not the right area? Like here? I don't know. I mean, we can still encounter in this place a Machoke. Actually, I should have fought this dude. We could use the XP. Part of me feels like the area outside Mount Amber Dungeon Load Zone with the double karate trainers and the hot springs located is the actual outside Mount Amber. I could be wrong. Well, I don't know. To be honest, like, I think I'm just getting stupidly bad luck, but, you know, data being bad could also be a reason why, like, we're not getting anything. For example, here we could be encountering Machokes, technically. Like, remember, even with the Clefairies, we were not getting good luck, so... I think we're just getting... terrible, terrible luck, and... I think at some point you gotta know when to give up, when it's not gonna happen. Because, like, this is it. This place is 20% Machokes. At least we're getting that. That's not too bad. How do you pronounce your name? Lyra or Lyra? Whichever one you prefer. Alright. Oh, we got good RNG. Take. Nope. Chestoberry takes this as well. XP share. And now. Yes, I do have a moonstone. I've got. All my moonstones are ready. Ready to be used. Bam. Okay. So at least that's one victory here. Okay. By the way, very nice to work to the sound of your stream. Oh, thank you. Hopefully your work is going better than my encounter rates. Even one Machoke. Just give me one, man. Just give me the one. Dude, like for real, all I needed were a bunch of Poliwhirls and we're good. Alright, you know what game? You win. There's no grass here. There's nothing here. Because this is the summit. It was just like the fiery thing. Can we actually fly here? We can. Oh, we can to another island straight up. Okay. Well. It's time for Plan B. Check this out. There you go. Oh, good. That's great. Oh no! I actually made a mistake. Oh no, it's good. No, I actually made a mistake. I should have checked after I forgot about that part. Wait, no, it's because there are 4 states to the store. So it's at the beginning. It's after rescuing Lostel. Oh no, I'm good. So it's after rescuing Lostel, after getting the National Dex, and after getting the Ruby and the Sapphire. So it's good. So it's the second state of the store. All right, so we're good. Because I want to show it in the video, so it's good that I have it. There we go. That's what I call Plan B. Oh, come on. What are you doing here? What do you think's gonna happen? Bam. That is a +1, but not a +2. So, Poliwhirl. That one is going to require a Water Stone. Yep, that's Plan B. Full swing. Ready for Plan B. I also forgot to switch to Pokemon. Whatever. So we catch this guy. That's our Pokemon. Our National Pokédex, ready to go. Come on. Bam! That's it. That's the National Dex right there. Right there. Nope. Let me just update the counter. Done. And then, yep. So we need 2 more. Actually need 2 more. Oh, we now need 1 more. Okay, yeah. I know what I'm putting on the guide. I'm putting this area. Every Pokemon is biting right away. Oh, come on, don't stop now. Things were looking so good. Yep, I am putting this area on the guide. I'm replacing Route 6. You know it. Oh, not Route 6, Route 22. Aww. Well, no sleep then. Just great balls. Bam. And that is Politoed. Where's Politoed? Bam. Efficient. Writing the guide as we speak. Yeah, Plan B is better than Plan A for sure. Look at this. I want to leave. Can I? I can't leave, like, just leave, right? I need to still... Also, we'll do the thing we couldn't do the first time. Hopefully this time it works better. Wait, here? Oh. It says... How does this thing work? Oh, here. Oh, you need the item finder. What the? Ooh. Ooh. So this place, the main purpose of this place is infinite item spawns of items you can sell. So that's great. That's what I wanted, the item finder. Okay, so that's it. And these are infinite item spawns, meaning every 1,500 steps, the spawns refresh. Regardless of if we have picked up the previous spawns or not. And yeah, we got lucky here. Perfect. That's what I wanted for the video. Perfect. We got the footage. Footage has been recorded. And then... after 6 hours, 6.5 hours of this stream... I hope you will excuse me, but pardon me. But I'm pretty done with the stream. I think that's I won't be streaming for much longer after we get the National Dex. I need to get the Pokemon in my team though, first. Okay, so move Pokemon and we get the... Look at this team. Look at this team of... Look at this. You would want to see this in the... in an alley. 4 Poliwhirls ready to beat you up. Alright. Now what do we have? We have this guy. Oh wait, I never actually... Wait. I never actually... evolved the Staryu. So we were actually already good. Well, almost, but... Alright. Well, you know what, dude? Come here. We'll move our cat. Alright, so we buy both. Do we have enough money at that point? Oh, I'm dumb. We just got a bunch of, yeah, Stardust. I'm selling this, and then buying the good stuff. Imagine how hard Doduo would need to work to fly you back to the islands. Well, I still don't know how it flies, so... Question about Fire Red, Leaf Green. Can you get the Johto evolutions in a normal playthrough, or do you need to trade items? Wait. Learning the trade aspect of the evils. I think the big thing is that you cannot get any item that would allow a trade, like a Johto Pokemon. You cannot get it. They're all in the Savvy Islands. That's where they're here for. And since you can't trade with other versions other than Fire Red and Leaf Green until you're done with the quest line, that's how they gate it. Which I think is a bit too gated. Like, that's... Like, you have a bunch of Pokemon. I know it's a Gen 1 remake, but you can allow people to play still. Like... Which floor is it? Is it 5th floor? Because it's gating weirdly because it's it's not there. Alright, I'm gonna sell stuff. Because it's like it's extra silly when you think about the fact that they're gating more content for. Because you know, who's gonna say, oh, I wish you didn't put this content in the game too early. I didn't want to see it. I didn't want all this content. Ugh. Why did you put it all in this game? Like, I think it's like, okay, cool. As long as they don't directly interfere with the like the main Gen 1 story, I think it's fine. Like, they already have changed a lot anyway. I don't think a lot of people would complain about. Well, like, oh no, what? If you trade too early, I get extra Pokemon? Oh no. I don't want any of this. So yeah, which floor is it? I left the room because I left the building because what's the floor? Right. 4. It's 4 because it's the gifts. Right. Yeah, you can get Crobats. Yeah, you can't get the items. Oh, thank you, Goo King. Thank you very much. Oh, there it is. It's the gifts, yeah. Yep. Thank you very much for the subscription. Thanks for the stream, buddy. It's chill and fun. Ah, well, thank you. It's very chill because I'm very tired. So it's extra chill. Alright, Staryu it is. Put the stone on the special part. Let's this guy. And one more. Oh. Sorry, I smashed the microphone. All right. Damn. Pokemon Stadium has the closest explanation as to how the do and the trio fly. They just move their legs like wings. Oh yeah, because they float. Yeah. True. The animation is they float. When I played Soul Silver, I used some Sinnoh Pokemon. It was cool. I would love to replay the story with different pokes. Yeah, see, that's... I mean, they did learn. Because, like, it's gating for no reason. Like, who would not enjoy playing through, like, the old content with new Pokemon for fun? Like, genuinely. Like, I think separating the Gen 1 and 2/3 is fine, but they were a bit heavy-handed with it. Alright, so we got this. We got our pal back. Let's pick up Pokemon. Got Poliwrath. Oh, it's the boss of the team, see? It's the boss of the team, and actually if we move this, right? If we move this here, right? Like this. Bam. It's the team, and it's like the little kid that's acting all tough. Alright, we're having some fun. But now is not the time for fun. Now it's the time for the serious business, the thing we started the stream for. I did not think it would take me that long, but... Pallet Town. I love your vid, man. They're so entertaining. Oh man, thank you very much. And thank you very much, Gu King, once again, for the sub. I'm always... You'd think I'd get tired of hearing it. Of hearing like, oh man, that's cool, I like the vids, it's cool. Nope, never. I'm happy to provide with entertaining content. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly 60. Wait, exactly 60? Oh, I hope so, man. It's like almost half the game. Okay. Oh, there it is. Huh? Oh no. What? Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. I went and collected more Pokemon and faster too. Oh, you going for a Living Dex too, Blue? Bam! Good old firmware update. This time you really must work towards filling your Pokedexes. What, you think I was not working towards it, dude? You jerk. Rams, calm down. Don't want it so excited. Yep. I'll try looking around. Why? Okay, so the game does tell you about the new content at least. Because it does not tell you you need to get the National Dex. And that's it. That's it. Finally, we now have unlocked. Oh, I'm excited. Because it means I'll be able to go to the new place, which is exciting. I'll be able to start working on the video after a while. The previous video has been out for a while. And we've actually made some real good progress. Like started the living dex for real, I feel like. Because we've caught quite a few Pokemon in LeafGreen. Because like before I was busy like with the Beedrill challenge for fun, then the just finishing Colosseum, and then finishing Emerald. Now I feel like we're back into the actual living dex. I'm saving twice for luck. But yeah. Are you from France? Yes, I am indeed from France. And I've been streaming indeed since around 1 AM. And so, as you can probably understand, I am very, well, not tired, because my sleep schedule is kind of messy, but I am, my neck is stiff from streaming for so long. Oh. Alright. Well, thank you very much for being here. Made some actual really good progress. We unlocked the second part of the Save the Islands quest line, which we'll do next stream. I think next stream will be Sunday. I don't know when I'll be streaming, because I've got some personal stuff going on tomorrow. I guess today a little bit, and then tomorrow. So I don't know how I'll be feeling Sunday. We'll see. Maybe Monday. Regardless, stuff is happening, so you want to be here. In the meantime, thank you very much for being here, for keeping me company, and I'll see you, if not on Twitch, on YouTube. Have a wonderful day or night.